Hello. Welcome to the arcade. I'm Sleepless Night. With a slight change of venue, last minute change of venue today. We're going to play the second part of Shiny Policeman. But for quite a few different reasons, I decided that probably wasn't. Firstly, I didn't really feel up to that today. It's been a bit of a weird week, and here at home, and not in a bad way, just kind of weird and lots of different things going on. So I'm just a bit tired out from it, is all it is. So yeah. So firstly, I kind of just wanted to chill out and play something a bit more relaxed and that I could just faff around in. Secondly, I know there are a couple of people I know that have been curious about the No Man's Sky Voyagers update, and thirdly, for a lot of other reasons, I didn't really think that the Shiny Policeman Robocop thing was appropriate today. So let's give it a shot. I am actually just going to put my glasses on for a moment while I just check something. If you'll bear with me. Let me just check what's going on here. Yes, no, everything's fine. No issues. That's just great. Right. This is the arcade. We like faff. You alright, buddy? How is Mr. Cropper today? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we do like faff, but yeah. I have nearly finished. I think this is everything in this expedition now. I'm pretty sure. I am, yeah. Did you know Subway do jacket spuds? Of course you were. Of course you were very happy when you found that out. The only thing that would make you happier if they suddenly did pies in a tin. That's the only thing that would cheer you up more than finding out that Subway do jacket spuds. Right, so, I like the Voyagers update is still a bit glitchy and buggy in places. You'll see in a minute. I just literally, I thought, let me get this, I'll warp into this system so I get one of this, so that then I've only got one more thing to do, I think, for the I'll check in a minute, but I've only got one more thing to do to complete the Voyagers expedition. I was really craving one, and we had no spuds in. Fair enough. No judgment. Quiet in the chat today. No Man's Sky sudden change of venue just turned everybody off joining in. Yeah, HJ and I and Pilot and Richard are all waiting for Jump Space, which releases on the 19th. I've done plenty of videos on that now. So I just thought, so I'd been hopping into this because I just wanted to check it out. But it has kind of gripped me. Yeah, where are you all? Pipe up! Anybody? Anybody else in? But you? There's like 4 people in. That's not very many for the start of one of these streams, yeah? I think No Man's Sky just made people go, ugh. So no. But that's what we're doing today. So, right. What I was saying, it does have its issues still at the moment. They've won. There you go. Sound off. HJ. 5 people in the chat right now. Right, so somebody else has just jumped in. No? Okay. No. HJ is apparently the only one who had any interest in turning up for the No Man's Sky stream. If I'd gone with the original stream, everybody would be okay. But since I've come into this, they've all gone, ugh. Yeah, call me. Maybe is a bit weird, but like I said, there's a few little. It's just been a stressful week here with a lot of things going on, and my brain's a little bit too tired. David, how you doing? All right, let's give. Look, there we go. Let's give it HJ and David a Norm. There we go. Look. There we go. Welcome in, chaps. I'm not alone. No, by this point in the stream, I've usually had quite a few people, chime in and go, hello, hello, I'm here, but apparently not today. So, yeah, with everything, with the stress and everything at home, and forgive me if I thought that maybe this week, and particularly on this specific date, was probably not the best day to go into a game and start shooting up people in an American city. I don't think that's probably not read the room, probably not a good time to do that. And besides that, I play a lot more sort of in character in the shiny policeman kind of thing. A little bit more so anyway in the streams. So I didn't really feel up to that today. So maybe we'll continue that next week and we'll see. So yeah, there's been a couple of glitchy things in No Man's Sky. Most of them they fixed with the most recent update, I have to say. There's still a few things here and there, you know, but nothing really major now. The only one thing that really irritates me is I've just warped into this system to do one of the last things I have to do to for the expedition, right? Literally, like 5 minutes before I started the stream, I thought, well, let's not start with that. Not been about. I was at Salon Privé for 18 days. Okay. Yeah, so I've just warped into this system. But because it's a pirate system, because that was one of the last things I had to do. See there, off the radar. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Look down there. Off the radar. It was one of my last things that I had to do for the expedition. So the only thing I've really got, this one I can do, but it's optional. And it means going aboard somebody else's ship, which I can't, you know. I mean, it's 500 Quicksilver, so that's great. But an assortment of cakes, which help you make money. I know that's weird, but, you know, anyway. And Val, how you doing? Shiny astronaut is then. Shiny astronaut indeed, yeah. That sounds nice, but I also sense it wasn't. My French is... so, yeah, I've got to do that, but that one's optional. And I've got to do this fast scramble, which is just basically engage the emergency warp unit. That'll take me, like, 2 minutes. So, but the last one I had to do, besides these, like the last one was just jumping into this system. So I thought, I'll get that out of the way, because I don't want to start the stream by jumping into a pirate system and everything going haywire. And sure enough, jumped into the pirate system, and I just had to destroy a dreadnought. And as you can see by the floating debris, I've literally, and the fact that it still says that on the screen, I've literally just done that. But one of the things that Voyagers still has a bit of an issue with the Corvette, at least mine, I don't know if anybody else has had this problem, when you drop out of... right, so your landing ramp, so those who don't know, now with the Voyagers update, amongst other things, you can now build a larger ship and you can walk around inside it, which is great, because I like the home away from home sort of vibe of doing that. So it has a landing ramp. You know, you have to go up and down a boarding ramp, right? And what happens when I come out of warp? Every time I come out of warp, the boarding ramp goes bing, and it just flings it open. So now that we've destroyed this dreadnought, let's go. Can you see? Let's go shut the back door, shall we? It's ridiculous. Oh, can't get out of the chair like that now. There we go. Well, let's go close the back door before we do anything else. There we go.
Hostile ships approaching.
Again? Oh, for God. I mean, it is a pirate system, I guess. Ugh. I just want to go in the space station, really, but the space station's pretty fucked up. It is a pirate-controlled system. I mean, you know, I didn't know what I was letting myself in for when I came. Hello. Hello! Where did you come from? Oh, they just pilot. No. Pilot dreadnought engaged. I don't know where the dreadnought is. I can't find it. I just destroyed one dreadnought. I'm going to do it again. Come on. This is supposed to be a chill stream. Ta-da. Oh, look, I got a bikini. Goddamn back door's popped open again! Oh, they've got to sort that out. Oh, you see this dreadnought? I can't. All I can see is the floating remains of the dreadnought I destroyed a few minutes ago. I don't know where the next one is. No idea. Should we just ignore it and go inside? Or do we just ignore it and land? Oh, I bet it won't let me land now because I'm in combat. Can't land, you're in combat. What if I want to land because I can't be arsed with the combat? Oh, alright. Alright. Do the thing. Then I'll go and shut my back door again. Where'd it go? Whee! Oh, uh-oh. Oh, there he was. There he was. Stop bothering me! Oh, more fighters. I can't see another dreadnought. I can see the civilian fleet, but I can't see another dreadnought. Back door's driving me a bit nuts. Whoosh. Oh, hold on. Nope, that's not it. That's part of the civilian fleet. No, you don't. Now, so the Corvette. Oh, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm out of this fight, boys. I haven't got time for this crap at the moment. Oh. I guess I can't go anywhere because the pulse engine's not. I suppose I could engage the emergency warp and finish off the last thing I've got to do for the expedition. Hey, Mordred! Captain's like when you said you'll be a milk. There'll be a milk run. No milk runs today. There is no dreadnought. Yeah, see, there's just the remains of the dreadnought that I destroyed before. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are just being painted in the ass. No, you don't. No, you don't. Where are you going? So you remember when I said no real bugs at the moment? It doesn't seem to be the case. I cannot. Yeah, it seems to think that debris there. Oh, for God's sake, yeah, they're never going to leave me alone. Oops. Oopsie. bounced off the space station. Didn't really want to do that. The thing with the Corvette, actually the thing that I like about the Corvette, I don't find it to be a problem. They don't really want me here, do they? Never get the feeling someone doesn't like it. Sorry, me back door's open. Don't like showing me arse. Hello, gentlemen. Oh, right. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. Just to get away from this. Boosh! See, look, back door came up, but watch when we come out of rope, out warp, it'll just go all over again. Whee! There we go. Pop. Yeah, I don't know why it. I don't know why it does that. Gex system. There we go. Emergency warp. Milestone complete. Expedition complete, I think. Expedition phase 19. There you go. Mecha Mouse companion egg. Cool. I really don't want a Mecha Mouse companion, but thanks for the egg, I guess. Let's go shut that goddamn back door, shall we? I mean, the game is certainly sounds very excited that I've finished that expedition. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, my mistake. My bad. Don't think you're going to let me land there now, are you? No, you might. Don't know how much they're probably gonna hold that against me quite a bit. Elite Dangerous, you do that, you're in a whole world of hurt. But it's a lot harder to do that in Elite Dangerous. By accident. Oh, wow. I turned up all the lights in here. Woo! Okay. Right, who we got? So we got Val, we got HJ, we got Mordred, we got 4 other people. Watching on TV or phone or otherwise quiet. Or watching with the sound off or something. I don't know. Only Corvette bits. No. Okay, might have in a minute. Might have in a minute. Fishing! Now we do some fishing maybe. Right, so I did that. Let's collect the rewards for that. Starship inventory slot, cool. Really? You gave me an emergency warp unit for doing an emergency warp. Thanks. That's really helpful. No, I don't want an inventory slot. Can you give me a tech slot, please? Thank you. Fishing and space exploration. We're missing out on this, right? Emergency warp unit plans. I love that. The reward for doing an emergency warp was to get the plans to an emergency warp unit, which of course you needed to do the emergency warp in the first place. Okay, did they give me any Corvette chunks there? Oh, maybe I didn't. No, I haven't picked up my other thing. Has this got any? Corvette hull modules pack. Yeah. Oh, and then the reward for the final milestone. Argonaut cowling. Already had that. Hard frame cowling. Didn't have that one. Argonaut hydraulics. No. External plating. Right. Okay. Kind of glad to get this expedition over with, to be perfectly honest with you. It's dragged on a bit. Deadeye cannon. Okay, sure. Plans for the cannon. It's really hard to think that No Man's Sky are not consistently just taking the piss out of Starfield. Like this Starship Builder, I actually prefer it to the Starfield one, I've got to be honest. I prefer this one to the Starfield one. It is harder to acquire the parts though, which is why my ship looks unfinished. Because the thing is, so I haven't done the thing yet, because I've just progressed through the expedition, I've started all over again. So if you look, I'm a pretty poor man, look. 17 million units, only 4,500 nanites, 1,200 quicksilver. I can't remember why I got the quicksilver. Certainly wasn't anything in here, but or it might have been. I don't know. So that's expedition is finished, and that's the only thing I did not. Option. I don't want to. I'm not doing the optional milestone. No. So yeah, all of those done. Done. That's got an optional milestone in it. Embark upon another traveller's Corvette. Stepped in the black. All rewards collected for that. All rewards collected for phase 2. Proteins from the sea. Which is a Logan's Run reference for those movie muggles amongst you. And why the back door keeps falling open, yeah. Collected all those rewards. Yes, phase 4. That's... Wait a second. Did you give me that optional thing twice? Or just once? No, it was phase 4. Embark upon another traveller's Corvette. Yeah, we know what we're doing that. Because actually, apart from anything else, I've got multiplayer turned off at the moment. For the purpose of the stream, I've turned off the multiplayer. Salvage a derelict freighter. Stabilized Sentinel traveller relations. Phase 4 complete. All 5 phases done. Sorted. Right. Done it. Back door will be fixed next Tuesday, yeah? Yeah, but what always makes me laugh is how they call this, even this helmet, they call this the Skyborn helmet. I mean, if that's not rubbing salt into the wound, I don't know what is really, but... did I get any modules I've got to put away? I did, yeah. Deadeye cannon. Unique Corvette ordnance module features a single rifle barrel. Woo. Thanks, honey. Features a single rifle barrel engineered for precision in deep space combat. Alright. Have a look at that in a minute. Wait. No. Hope we're all well on this day. Are you hiding aboard SK's ship? Is that why the door keeps opening? No, he's not in there. He's So because I've been progressing the expedition, so I've started No Man's Sky all over again. right? So it's, as I joked earlier on, it's kind of poor man's sky now, because I've done nothing else but this expedition, really. So I have no bases, so I've not built a base anywhere. The last time I played through, I went heavy into building a base on this planet. I was like, by the time I'd done, I'd pretty much hollowed out a mountain and put sort of, I think Pilot saw it once, I can't remember, but he might have saw it while it was in progress, but I haven't bothered, so I haven't bothered with bases this time at all yet so far. I haven't built any subs, I haven't even built an exocraft, I haven't, I've done really nothing. I've just done the expedition since I restarted, so that's why I'm broke. That's why I've got nothing. I spent 600 hours playing Starfield. Yeah, no, I never spent that long, but I haven't played it for a long time. It's been like at least 18 months since I played it, which is, if I'm going to be honest, kind of why I had to start again, because I was like, I can't remember how any of this shit works. So yeah, I haven't done any of that stuff this time. I've just concentrated on the building. So if you're not that familiar with it, because I just concentrated on the expedition, I haven't dabbled, which I will do at some point. I haven't dabbled with creative mode, trying to build the ship that I really want. So I just tried to make this look like a ship that I would build as I was going along. Because the problem is with doing the Corvette expedition, it kind of, it makes you start with here, put 2 landing gear down. You can't have any more than that because you can't afford any more than that. So it only gives you 2. You only have so many. So you kind of have to add bits on as you go along. And they're really expensive. They're really hard to find, and actually one of the only ways that you can get a lot of the parts, you can't even buy them. You can either find them, in which case you usually find one. So if you're trying to put one on either side of the ship, then you're stuffed because it only gives you one, right? So like this thing, I found one of these, right? But then, oops, dumbass. Put that back on. I found one of those, so, yeah, go ahead. I found one of those, but, so, like, this is just where you store everything. So then, but when you come in here, I've done it again, just leave. You didn't want to modify it, just press the wrong button again. Right, purchase modules, right? But, there's only basic ones that you can actually buy. Right, so only the basic modules that it kind of gives you to start with are the things that you can buy. So there's not very many pieces that you can buy. All of the others, you kind of have to trade for them. So you have to buy the other bits. You have to buy bits that you don't want for money, and then trade them for bits that you do want. What? So, yeah, so that's, so it's a bit of a... So, like, I traded for 2 of these yesterday because I wanted to get round to sort of putting these on. These Thunderbird landing thruster things. I really like those, but I haven't yet found enough bits to really sort of make the... We can have a look at what I have found. Right, so this is my... I mean, it's very much kind of my style of thing. It's a little bit too pointy at the front for me, and I don't really like sleek ships with sharp bits on. I'm very much a Millennium Falcon type fanboy. I like my ships to look different and a bit ugly and a bit of a rusty piece of junk, which is why I've gone with the rusty paint thing as well. Look, you can go with the weathered finish. You can make it all shiny and everything if you want to, but that doesn't interest me. Shiny doesn't really. This is not a shiny spaceman stream after all. Shiny is not really my thing. Generally speaking, I don't do shiny. But yeah, we can see what sort of modules I've got. And look at all the ones I've got missing, just from the ones that I've know are out there that exist so far. I've got tons and tons that I don't even have. Right, and that's just Ambassador class landing bay. Now, what is also very Starfield about this? Oh wait, what's also very Starfield about this is if you go on board, right? All this is what they call the Thunderbird sections, right? So you can see by looking at these. Look at these hab sections here. Very, 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 very Millennium Falcon inspired hab, right? But then one of these modules, because I added it before I could afford to get another passageway, one of them is this one, right? This piece of walkway here is the only thing that I have, the only interior module I have that isn't a Thunderbird one, right? Hey! The man is a space trucker. How you doing, Ma? How you doing, buddy? So yeah, they're very, very much... So if you look at these modules, as I say, you can see they're very much Millennium Falcon inspired, right? These are the Thunderbird modules, they call them, right? But if you go in here, any movie fans amongst you must surely be able to see what inspired these sections. So this is an Ambassador class. Just this little section here. It's the only Ambassador class interior I've got on the ship. And to be honest, I've been meaning to replace it. I just wanted to get everything. I like this kind of hunk of junk kind of. That's my vibe when I'm playing space games. I don't like sleek, pointy things. I don't like flying around in fighters. I want, the fastest hunk of junk in the galaxy. That's what I like. But yeah, we can all see quite clearly, surely, what inspired the vibe. Oh, I hate that as well. What inspired the vibe of the Ambassador class interior sections. They are very, very, very alien. Very alien inspired. Looks like the interior of the Nostromo. And of course that's with that's this thing. Let's just take that out. Put that there. So without that you can probably see better. So, I'd put the medibed and stuff in there. I'd put that in there. Let's put that back. Because, and of course, so it depends on where you put this. Depending on where you place it, you can see the appearance of it changes. So if you go in here, talking about something that's Millennium Falcon inspired, if we go in here, which is what I've used as a living quarters, we go in here, look at that. Look at that, and tell me it's not Millennium Falcon inspired. But if you put this in the Ambassador walkway, let's if we move this, oh crap, I hate that. Now I've got to back out so I can get outside. So if we put that in the Ambassador walkway, right, look, it completely changes the appearance. So that is the kitchen sort of nutrient station thing in the Ambassador walkway, right? If you put it in an Ambassador piece of habitation module. Let the Wookiee win, correct. Oh, ugh. I've got to back in because you can't. There we go. There you go. And it closes off that wall. So let's... So yeah, look, the mission radar, if you put it in here, it looks like this. But actually, because I don't really like the look of that mission radar, I do like the look of the way... I haven't tried the medibed, actually. I don't know what that looks like if you move it. Let's have a look what that looks like if you put it in here. Oops. No, that didn't work. Okay. There we go. Oh, right. So that's very sort of... Look. That's very... Looks very sort of minimalist tech if you put it in this part of the ham. But let's move that back. Put that back where it was. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I actually kind of like that there. Might actually keep that Ambassador hab now. I don't really care. I can't remember what the other ones are called now. I'll have a look in a minute, but I can't remember what the other ones, what the other sections are called. There we go, put that back. We put all that back the way it was. And the Thunderbird stuff. Yeah. Right. Oh, so here I've got my living wall. So, I mean, it is worth trying a lot of this stuff out to see what it looks like in the various different structures that you can get, to see what all these bits look like, dependent on... so the other habs, I don't particularly like the interior, because they've got like a lattice work, they've got like a lattice-y sort of framework, and anything you put on the wall kind of goes behind the lattice sort of framework of the hab in the other ones, but I can't remember what they're called. Let me have a look. What are they called? Okay. They are called Titan class. The Titan class. So the Titan class. I do like the cockpit of the Titan class one. That's interesting. I don't like the Ambassador class cockpit at all. I hate it. But again, it's very much Alien inspired. Inspired by the Alien series, I think. Now, what I really like these. Let's get that out of the way. I really like these, but I really need to completely redesign the ship in order to do this. Yeah, I really need to redesign the ship in order to do this, because they don't belong right here. But I really like these. I really like them. I've got those kind of things on my ship that I built in Starfield as well. But it doesn't belong right there, so I need to kind of just, once I get the time, I'll go into creative mode and just kind of pull it all apart, because they move, I think, as you take off as well. And I like that. I like it. But yeah, I haven't really, I've seen other people playing with the Corvette builder, and they've tinkered with bits and pieces here and there, and as builders will tend to in video games, attack legs, as builders will tend to do in video games, they always find a way to sort of clip it and kind of clip it through the hull and fix things in different places. We've all done it. If you're building stuff in Fallout, there's very much of a like, well, it won't let me put that wall there, but if I put this like power suit station there, power armor station there, right? And then I put, or something, and then I attach the wall to it, or I put a different floor in and attach the wall to it, then I can put the wall, like that sort of thing, to make better shapes. But I haven't really experimented with that much yet either. I want to see what the Ambassador class landing bay is. Maybe if I put that on, the door will stop flinging wide open. See, look, this stuff? See? That's not me. This pointy, sharp, I don't like those. It's not my style at all. Just not me. Oh, the Deadeye cannon, that's the new thing that I just got. Look. What's that look like? What happened to the... Did it actually change anything when I put that on? 178.1. No, I didn't do a damn thing, did it? Weird. Alright. And there's little bits and pieces like this that you can kind of... This is one of the things I love. They've got this section here. Like, look, they've got a real sort of hot roddy fuel rod kind of thing that you can look... Put that on there. It's a bit much, I think. But even this, look, you see this little thing on the top of this hab? This is like, in model making in Star Wars model making, this George Lucas named these Greeblies, right? So now kit bashers and scratch builders always call them Greeblies now, but that's all it is. It's just like a little Greebly. I didn't. This part of the ship, like I say, I haven't finished building it. I started at the back end and I'm slowly working forwards with the bits I'm unlocking. But I don't like particularly the way that it is at the moment. I want to change it all. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. You'll see. Right, let's put those back. And when you've done with that, it puts them in your exosuit inventory for some reason. I don't know why. So what we're going to do, we're going to go dig up a bunch of Corvette parts and try not to piss off the Sentinels too much, because I'm about up to here with Sentinels this week. Can you save templates for when you get the parts later on? Or is it a can only use parts you've discovered unlocked kind of deal? I don't know if if you did it, if you made those in creative mode. If you did that in creative mode, I don't know if you could. You can make more than one Corvette. Like you can make, I don't know how many you can make, but you can make more than one. So you can try out different things. I just haven't, because I've been concentrating on getting the expedition done. Right, there we go. Let's claim the final reward. Mecha Mouse Companion Egg. One of the things I will say is, like, see, one of the things I never liked, being a spaceflight sim kind of guy, I don't really like, that's why I like Elite Dangerous. But I never really liked No Man's Sky's flight. I always thought it was shit. Sorry, let's not beat around the bush. It's crap. It's improved somewhat, but it's still very arcadey. I don't really like flying with a controller anyway. I prefer, I either want a flight yoke or I want a joystick and a throttle, like the HOTAS. I've got a HOTAS set. I've got the T-Flight, Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS, but I've got one for the PC, which I've had for like 11 years, and then I've got one for the Xbox, which I've had for about 5. But I think I've only used the Xbox one in one game. But yeah, so the flight's been a bit arcadey. But one of the things that the Corvette does is that it improves that, because it just makes it a little bit heavier and sort of because it's heavier, because it's a heavier vessel. It kind of makes a larger, heavier vessel. It doesn't have the same sort of turn rate, and while it's nice to be able to turn really fast, that actually kind of makes it more arcadey feeling to me. I don't really like that. What the Corvette has done is it's kind of slowed down all the motion, so it's a much more smooth flight movement now. It's not great because they're still missing things like, I want a rudder for a start, which this arcadey flight just doesn't have. Hello, Station Core. Really good. Nah. Nah. And of course, because I've gone back to the beginning, even though I have got a translator in my exosuit, translation to simple, B-class translated shit. See, look, all my stuff's like B-class and C-class, and, my exosuit's hardly got any slots in it. And the Starship, this is one of the problems with the Corvette, because you've really got to... Oops, right, I need to sort that, fix that hyperdrive in case I need to use that emergency warp again. So one of the things is, because you've got so few technology slots, but of course every single item, so every hab module that I've got and every engine, they take up technology slots. Or at least every usable part. So I have actually got 4 engines, but only 3 of them, the max that this class of starship with this class of reactor can support is 3 engines. So even though I've got 4 engines on there to just even it out, it only fills the slots that are usable by that class and that reactor. So, you know, there is some leeway. And of course, the cosmetic stuff doesn't take up any slots. But anything like a hab module or an engine or anything like that, or a landing gear, all of that, they all take up slots. And because they haven't like increased the number of tech slots that you can have from the basic normal starship, that eats up quite a lot of tech slots. So you need to upgrade the ship. And of course, you go to the upgrade thing. That's kind of expensive when you've just restarted the game, because to upgrade to the next class will cost me 70. Oh, that's just purchase unit. It will cost me 10,000 nanites, and I think I've only got like 4,500 at the moment. I've been purposely. That's why I haven't got that many upgrades on the ship either, because I've been purposely trying to save up the nanites so that I can upgrade the starship class, so that I can add more stuff to it. To the Corvette, but I do like it because it's really kind of evened out and smoothed out the flight, which is the one thing I really think has always been lacking in No Man's Sky. They go into all this detail, but then space flight's really arcadey and shit. You know, it doesn't need to be super in depth. Like Elite Dangerous, if I take a big break from Elite Dangerous, I can't go back in there for ages because it's tucked up here. So I've got a HOTAS set up for Elite Dangerous, and I've got a separate keyboard where I've like written and I've stuck little stickers on so that I know what all the stuff does on the keyboard, because that's how many flight controls there are for Elite Dangerous. So the problem is, when I'm away from Elite Dangerous for a while, I go back in and it takes me about a week to get the hang of the game again. So, you know, there are 2 extremes for sure. Navigation data. But also, like, look, I've got to start learning their languages all over again. Find knowledge stones and request dialect help and stuff. Go on, give me a GEC symbol. Traveller, thank you. I thought I had... Oh no, I've got a Vakeen effigy, haven't I? Look. Go and visit a Vakeen. To you too, buddy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Here you go. Have an effigy, buddy. Oh. Dialect help. Well, while you're here, mate. While you're here. While I've got you, Oraturk. You're not having another Vakeen effigy, though. 1 is enough. Everybody gets 1. Right. I don't think I've actually got anything to do in here. What I want to do is go and dig up a bunch more Corvette parts. Yeah. I mean, you know, I could go around and learn a bit of GEC from all these various GEC. I must have landed on a GEC planet recently and with a bunch of knowledge stones, because I seem to know a lot more GEC words than I do Vakeen, although I haven't seen any Korvax around here, so I don't know. Does it have a cloaking device? Looks nicer inside the spaceship than I would have thought. Clearly inspired by Predator. There you go. What's the word you taught me? Repair! That's great, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I could go around to every single person there and ask what, but I'm not going to bother. Ooh, wait, let me go see the mission agent now that I've finished the expedition. I suppose I could summon the anomaly and, oh no, that's, sorry, wrong end, sorry. Mission Agent Koyers, what do you want me to do, mate? Locate a missing person. I don't know, mate. I'm looking for nanites, to be honest, not really units. Especially not, like, I mean, I know it's increasing my GEC standing, but like 100,000 units, really, for locating a missing person. I get more than that for scanning a tree. Scan minerals. That pays nanites, but not really many. Yeah. I need a derelict freighter or something, really, don't I? You know, I mean, I know I'm the only person that would really think that my ship is pretty, but because I do kind of design them to be ugly babies. Because that's what I like, that's kind of my thing. But I like it. I'll get there. I'll play around with some different designs at some point. Shut the door for what it's worth. I mean, it won't make any difference because it'll just pop the damn thing open as soon as I leave, but... Oh, nip buds. I should have left those planted, really, because... they don't like it when you're faffing around with those. Wait, have I got any? Oh, they got one now. An artifact chart, yes. Stop flashing at me. You don't have to just. Look, I'm going to dig up Corvette bits. Whee! See, look. I can push hard over. And yeah, like I say, I want a rudder. I don't really like this arcadey control. I don't, but you know, but it does smooth out the flight a little bit. Acidic planet sounds like a barrel of laughs. Kind of shocked it as a kitchen or a greenhouse. Well, this star system is a bag of crap. We'll do the thing. So, binary star system. Wait a minute. No, it's copper. Wait a minute. No. No, I'm not interested in doing the hitchhikey thing, thank you very much. Okay. Well. Indium drive. No, I don't have one of those yet. Nor... Wazawa. Don't need to know about that, do you? Conflict level 2. Borigu. How far away is that? Yeah, what the hell. Get ready for the door to pop open. To get that fixed. It's going to come off its hinges. I suppose it does lend itself to the space hunk of junk. There we go. It is irritating me though, because I like flying around with the door open, so every time I stop somewhere, I'll get out the damn seat and go and shut the door. Sort it out, Hello Games. Sort it out. What else can we build in here anyway? Oh yeah, refiner. We do with the refiner unit really. Get rid of that portable refiner thing so I can make more complex stuff. Stairway in case you want 2 levels, which, you know, I might well have in whatever ship I eventually end up with. I might well have 2 levels, who knows. Buildy planty stuff. Heavy duty furniture. A heater. Oh look, I've got a new decal I can stick on the wall. Can we place it on the floor? Not very big, is it? Nah. I'm not bother with that. But yeah, oh. What? I didn't open that door, did I? Damn thing just popped back open again. Oh, that's the other thing. Of course, now you can spacewalk. Whee! A bit of a closer look at the ship. Ding. I do like this weathered look though. I wish they'd give you a little bit more control over whether you want weathered kind of, you know, if you could paint it certain colours and then put like a weathering effect on top of whatever colour you decide rather than just one sort of weathered look that it has to it. And the door turned into a gaping black hole. But of course, all the things that it kind of does have going for it that Starfield does not. You know, broken door or not, the seamless transition between outside and inside. You've got to love. No, I don't have enough weapon systems yet. No, I don't really. Yeah, no, I don't yet. Actually, one of those things is a torpedo launcher, which is just like I don't even have a torpedo launcher installed. So, oh look, unknown planet. Oh, although actually, what I'm looking for is like I want Corvette parts, so I need to find a planet that's got salvageable scrap on it. Oof. I suppose they're all unknown, so. I've got to go and have a look for myself, I suppose. Oh, we can do the thing. Let's do the thing. Oh, actually, I guess you kind of have to just... do kind of have to be just... If we're up here, look, let's do the thing. Look at that for a shot. Eh? Look at that, look. Nice. There we go. But we'll do the thing. We'll do the thing. Because it's as part of the Corvette expedition that I've just completed. One of the things you have to do this anyway. It makes you kind of do it. But it is fun. Whee! Goodbye. See you in a bit. How big of a spaceship can you build? I don't actually know. I don't know what the limits are, but I've seen like massive ships. I'm not really interested. Like one of roughly the size of the one I've got now is good for me. That's kind of what I like that kind of sort of size of ship. But I will, you know, like I said, that's the first one I've built, and I've just basically, I've gotten the layout, which was basically all I could do to start with, and I've changed it. But I've just added bits onto it. Really, I haven't shuffled it around much. I've just added bits on. Oof. All things considered, this probably wasn't the best atmosphere to choose to free fall into, but it's certainly dramatic.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, I can see that, thanks. I don't know if I've got time to repair it before I go smush.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, maybe I have. No. Radiation protection.
Radiation protection falling.
There you go. Now shut up. Whoa! That was close. Okay. Wow. This is a violent place. Oh my god. Perhaps I should have. Perhaps it's possible. Oh, ow. Okay. Yeah, I should probably have checked out what this planet was like a bit more before I decided to land here. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay, so, yeah, alright. Fair enough. I probably should have, before just leaping out into freefall, checked out,
Radiation protection.
you know, what... Oh man, I've got to go and grab all that stuff now. Oh, the back door's still open, oh, so I'm screwed. Return to your death event, yes. I mean, I don't... Not really all that sure I want to do that, to be honest. Okay, back door's still open, so we're good. Right, alright, yeah. Yeah, alright. A regular holiday in Skeg Vegas. Yeah. Yeah. With the benefit of hindsight, I probably should have checked what kind of planet I was jumping onto there. Where's my... There it is. What? There we go. There's me grave. If you're friend leapt onto a planet from a spaceship from a great height, would you do it too? Weather seems to have calmed down a bit. Can't say I'm disappointed about that, but we probably shouldn't hang around. Corrupted sentinels. Oh crap. Oh, there we go. I think I would be too if I lived here.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, I know. All about it, thank you. Scan a few of these things and then get out. Do not want to hang around here. If Storms comes back, we could be completely screwed. Wait, are we? Oh no, no surprise that's not going to work here. Yes, I've got my stuff back. I know, you don't have to do the noise for every single bit.
Units received. Radiation protection falling.
I really don't want to hang around here. I should just get back to the... Oop, wait, I should just get back to the ship, really. Know that thing. Hey, Leggy. Just having a nap, are you? Jolly good. Oh, hello.
Falling.
Oh, scanned you too, apparently.
Radiation protection falling.
I know, lady, you've told me that already. There you go. Weather's a bit better in here.
Extreme night radiation detected.
Oh shit, yeah, let's leave. I don't want to be caught in all that crap again. Gravitational distortion, left, right and centre. Tornadoes and stuff. Flinging me up in the air. See, it flies just much more sort of smoothly over the landscape than I find the little starships do. Well, isn't this a nice place? Isn't it beautiful here? I noticed that the sentinels were all staying indoors there. I mean, I didn't really do anything, but I guess I didn't do anything to sort of draw them out. Oops. Caught me arse on the trees there. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend a lot of time there, to be honest. Let's go find somewhere else. What are you, little lonely planet out there? Let's go see. There's a moon. Bit harder to find places to land this thing though, because it's larger than the regular starships. But it's not exactly really. All right. We should. Oh, hateful sentinels here. Weather. Utterly still. There you go. Got some pretty views round here. Oh, the sentinels really are at it though, look. They're on me already. Nice planet you've got here, sentinels. I didn't do anything. I was just looking. Wasn't. Oh shit, Gravitino, but that's not good. Oh, don't go up. Oh, they're everywhere. Okay. A whispering egg. Lovely. Ooh! I know what I could do. Right, well there's nothing on this moon, but at least it's quiet. Chocolate chip cookie moon. Yeah. Chocolate chip cookie moon. Is that goddamn sentinel still? Look. He's still looking after his rocks. We're trying to find a place where I can dig up some more Corvette bits. Also, I haven't made a base yet, so, you know. And if we find a place to go fishing, we do that. Magnificent desolation. So, you know, I don't know if they're going to add more things in for multiplayer system, for you to do more stuff in multiplayer when you're on, but you can now... Oh, crap. That's not good. I don't think I've got anything on me that's contraband, but just in case. I feel like giving me a scan. Right, what's that place? Wait. Where did I just come from? There and there. Those nasty, nasty places. Unknown planet, undiscovered. Have a look. I mean, and it looks pretty, you know, from out here. Like I say, again, I prefer the sort of realism of Elite Dangerous, because when you're up next to a planet like this, any other planets that are in the star system are just pinpricks in the night sky, not next door. You know, Isaac Newton would have a heart attack, but whatever. It's just like Wallace and Gromit's Grand Day Out. What you got in you, these asteroids here? Silver? Yeah, called it. Eee. Yeah, I'm not going to find another traveller while I'm playing in single player, though, am I, mate? Nothing that I want on that planet either. Whoa! Got ourselves an asteroid field, though. What have we got in here? Tritium. Asteroids are all phasing in and out a bit. Hello. Go see what they've got for us here. Borigu. Corvax, hello. Raid the planetary harvester. Hunt pirates. We've done that today. Well, level pirates. No, still pirate. 250 paraffinium. Oh, no. No. You're not very interesting, really. Oi, Gek. Nice goggles. Can the Gek Trade Federation help you? Coming along with my Gek. My Gek's coming along though now. do. Oi! Scrap dealer, what's your face? Ugh. No, you know what I'm going to do? No, you know what? Where's the... there he is. Yo, cartographer, whatever your name was. I feel like I want to go to a more interesting system, actually. I know I'm like burning through all my resources here. I know I'm burning through a bunch of resources here, just going from planet to planet and not doing anything. But I need to, I think I need to... need to go find somewhere that's a bit more interesting with a wider variety of planets, so we can maybe do a bit of fishing and construct... It's wanted me to construct a sub for absolutely ages. What's in here? Oh, for God's sake! Right, so there's a weird thing. Only with the mission map, right? Only with the mission computer. It doesn't happen... Look, it didn't happen to that thing. It doesn't happen to anything else. But when I mess with the structure of the outside of the ship, where the mission computer is, it removes it from the inside every time I do that, which is... Doesn't do it with anything else. Doesn't matter what I've removed on that wall, it's never removed that, or any of the stuff that's in here on that wall. It doesn't do any of that, but for some reason it just always removes the mission computer, which is just kind of weird. The mission radar. Oh, there we go. Dear diary... Oh, collect 147 Fecium. No, thank you. I'm good. Kill 20 monstrosities. Gather milk. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. We have got, somewhere in here, an absolute... Ooh. Got an emergency signal scanner, too. And a mecha mouse egg. There we go. Now we've got a mecha mouse companion. Have we? Doo 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 doo. Yeah, no, not on the space station. We can't. But I have got somewhere artifact chart, but. That is clearly not an economy scanner now, is it? Clearly not. It is an egg. Which, by the way, it says hatch egg there. Hatches egg into a new companion. That's great. It's not an economy scanner. That is an economy scanner. Thank you. God's sake. Right. I did have a go this week. It's a bit of a pain. I can't do that because I need one of those. Can't get one of those because I need one of these. Can't get one of these because I need some of that. No, I know, but that's actually one of the things I like about No Man's Sky. It forces you to sort of to explore everything it's got to offer, which I'm not doing a very good job of, to be honest, now, because I'm just flying around. But, you know, it, as always, it has got a lot to do with No Man's Sky, and it always has had, you know, bits and pieces to do, but the more they've updated it, the more they've kind of... Like now, there's a lot more to do with it now even than there was even 18 months ago, and that was a drastic improvement over, you know, when it launched, but then pretty much anything was a drastic improvement over when it launched. Alright, let's try and find somewhere a bit more... A lot of wars kicking off. Can I go there? Oh, I'm out of the filter room. Okay. That's what I felt like playing Subnautica in the beginning. Yeah. I haven't got any current missions or expeditions, actually. Some of the anomaly, but I go see what expeditions they've got, but I don't really feel like starting another expedition straight away. I just want to sort of chill out for a bit now. I've been on that mission for the last whatever since this released, or since shortly after it released anyway. I mean, the only place we're going to find those is on the... Yeah. Yeah, we should be alright. We've just got to see what we're like on fuel. Pulse engine's good. Hyperdrive engine's still got a bit in it. Emergency warp unit needs refueling. Let's hope I don't need that. Probably be a good idea, really, to build that, wouldn't it? Gold? No, I must have more gold than that. Microprocessor. Oh, actually, I should build that. Stop myself from faffing about every time. Oh, okay. What? That's a goddamn lie. Okay, maybe. Maybe that isn't a goddamn lie. That's interesting. Okay. Somebody should give Bongo a norm, by the way. Let's give Bongo a norm. Oh, been here 5 minutes. What's the countdown to jump space looking like? We've got 8 days. 8 days remaining, yes. Thank you, Mordred. See, I'm tempted to summon the anomaly there, but I don't know what for. Other than to start another expedition at this point. 8 days. HJ beginning to foam at the mouth, are you? Let's... Okay. You ready for the back door to pop open when we come out of warp? The hinges don't like hinges on this door don't like coming out of warp. The catch. We need to fix that. We'll drop by IKEA or B&Q or somewhere, see if we can get a new catch for that door.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, yeah. Always when I've got the door open. That's when you have me scrapping with stuff. Time for you now, I'll deal with you. Director of raiding. Nine left? Jesus. Gotta fight all these pirates with the door open. It's not cool, is it? Ooh. You weren't as far away as I thought. You don't. What else have we got? Oh, we've got phase beam, look at that. Where'd you all go? Got to be a lot more accurate with this damn thing, though. It'll just pop off all over the place. There we go. Left or what? Oh yeah. Only you left now, buddy. Just you. We got him, boys. It's cool. You can chill out. Friend is Nanko, friend. Yeah, I know. I agree. Yeah, it's my... yeah. I actually don't know if I can be asked to land on the freighter, to be honest.
Navigational data received.
I know, but... really? Listen, I'm looking for a B&Q. Is there one around here anywhere? This can also be a bit janky. It's got to be said. Landing on freighters can be a little bit janky in the Corvette. There you go. And I got it to catch. Have we got bigger gun? No, I've got the phase beam and the cyclotron things for taking down the shields, but like I say, I haven't really done much except the expedition so far since I restarted. Can we shut that door now? Oh my god, look at it! Hatch is all busted to shit. Ooh. Whoosh. You must have missed the retail park at the last Andromeda. There you go. Well, where's your captain? Oh, he's there. Hey up, Admiral Jainty. If you say so. He doesn't hop from one foot to the other, does he? Because he's sitting in a chair. I've already got... I don't really need this. Can you just pay me something? Okay, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Some nanites. That's great. Oh, and some gold. You know, funnily enough, I was just looking for some gold. Fancy that. Like you knew I was coming. Oh, went out the wrong door. Went out the wrong door. Oh, shit. Sorry. My mistake. Thought this was a bathroom. Oh no. I've got... You know what? I'll just go around. Fucking door. Oh my god. Look at it. Ding. Can you fix this? Shut the door, there's a draft. Right. Okay, a rotting planet. Wow. Does that sound like a fun place? Let's go to the space station first. Oh, although... Ooh, hello. A bountiful planet, there you go. Still no Corvette bits to dig up, though. No salvageable scrap. But we could go and see what they've got for us on the space station. They might have something interesting. What? What'd you say? Oh, right. Okay. Now I understand. Sorry. I wasn't really listening. Volcanic planet. Didn't I... I must drop by that volcanic planet before we leave... Oh, before we leave, George, can we just drop in there? Oh. Space station proximity. But it's all the way over there. Oh, Mum, don't make me walk. Right. God, they always turn the brightness up when you land. It's like all the lights have gone... Turn all the lights up to 11, Marjorie. You know he likes it when he lands his ship. Mission agent, what you got for me, buddy? Ugh. Oh, look at that. That's handy. We'll do that. Because I thought I already had one of those, but there you go. Potential yields. Scan minerals. Vengeance. Kill 11 creatures. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Right, look. Listen. Gek Master, whatever your face is. Just hold on there, and I'll be right back.
This is a reminder to all crew members that Lieutenant Cropper is not permitted the key to the munitions locker under any circumstances. Crew members who survived the recent atmospheric purge aboard the UDF Fiasco will be entitled to a free coffee refill in the cafeteria this afternoon. The award ceremony to celebrate Ensign Hill's second week alive aboard the UDF Fiasco has now been cancelled. UDF Fiasco crew members, please remember to sign insurance waivers before boarding.
That's right, don't forget those insurance waivers, whatever you do. Right. Mission Agent Stillig. And let's see if the cartographer's got some stuff for me. What have you got, mate? Yeah, I know. Hello, friend in maps. Hello, friend in maps. Let's see. What have you got for me? Exchange one chart for exosuit upgrade chart. What do we want? Settlement chart. Alien cartographic data. Dig site. Emergency cartographic data.
Contact received.
Yeah, alright, mate. Wait, we had insurance waivers? That's a step up for the Fiasco. Yeah, I know, right? Well, we learned all our lessons from the bomber crew incident. Well, we didn't learn anything, but we did learn that people need insurance. Yep. Heiling Husvarg. Yes, Heiling Husvarg. Benevolent. Yes, of course. You don't want to get that looked at, mate. You look like they're trying to blur out your face, but it's not working. What have you been up to? The bomber crew incident, as if there weren't multiple. Hey, Connor, how you doing, buddy? Somebody give Connor a norm? Unless he's been here for like 20 minutes, and I haven't been paying attention. Here, have a Vakeen effigy, Captain Recruit. No, whatever your name is, Zinso. Yeah, you better accept my gift with gratitude. Thank you, Mordred. Mordred on the case. I'm sorry, mate. I do apologise. It's not completely Like, I'm sorry, but my Vikine sucks. It used to be better, but then I started the game again. I don't suppose that really mean anything to you, does it, buddy? Do not just... Yep. Oh my god. Get a grip. Teach me a word. I'm supposed to learn 2, but... Pirate! Cool. Hey, Korvax. I think I speak pretty good Korvax by this point, but probably not. Nope. Apparently I speak better Gek than I do anything else. Had a hectic evening. I listened in to bits and pieces but didn't chat. That's okay. Lurkers are always welcome. Especially in these, like, kind of uppy-downy, kind of, a bit of an uppy-downy change of venue stream like this one. Don't really expect people to be invested in what I'm doing when I'm just sort of hanging out and chilling. Oi, Scout Namka. Wow, I really need to work on my Vikine, don't I? Yeah, you can have a Vikine effigy as well. What sort of station is this that I'm landing at, by the way? I didn't pay any attention. It's a mercenaries guild? What you got? Give us some dialect help, buddy. Friendship symbol will do. Demands! Nice, that's a friendship symbol. If you're Vikine, I suppose. It might be. What are the multi-tool? All these multi-tools, all these stations are all shit. I don't like any of them. Oh, it's Mercenary Guild, okay. Oh, I've got some, I should have some pirate transponders, I would imagine. Shot down a few pirates, so. But apparently not. Don't have a 1. Not a 1. For God's sake. What about fella my lad? Oh no, he's gonna want like 5 million units. No, we know I can't afford that. I really actually probably do need to take on another expedition so I can get more. No, I suppose I need to visit a few places and trade information for nanites aboard the space anomaly, I guess. No. All right, let's go see what's on these planets. See if we can keep the door shut. Has anybody got any, like, blue tack or duct tape or something? Bit of string, some bungee cord. We can just bungee that round the control box there. Get on with it. Whee! Yikes. Alright, let's go to this volcanic world, because we got to take some pickies. Oh, no, that's not the volcanic world. The little moon next to it, that's got to be the volcanic world, doesn't it? Fair size. Long way off. Yep. I think that's that moon, Dave. I think it's that little moon that's orbiting that planet, like, really closely. I think that's it. Is it not? It did flash up there, but I didn't see. A scorched moon. Hey up, wait. Ooh, whoops. Did I just fly right past it? Or is that it? No, that's the rotting planet. That's the bountiful planet. I thought we had a... That's a nuclear planet. Scorched moon. Wasn't there a volcanic world? I thought there was a volcanic world. Did we see one? Thought we saw one. That's interesting. Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? Welcome. I thought, honestly... Aggressive sentinels. Well, I'll make a nice change. Oh, there's salvageable scrap on this planet. On this here moon, there's salvageable scrap, which is what I've been looking for all along, so... Yeah, good point, Mike. I keep forgetting that's the thing. Like I say, I've started No Man's Sky again. Whoopsie. Ooh. That's probably why the back door's bust, because I keep clattering it. All right. Looks pretty good. Thunk. Landed right next to a bunch of Gravitino balls. There'll be sentinels right outside the door on hateful alert, apparently. Hateful sentinels, that's what you always want. Hello! What are you? Ah, there we go, look. Maybe not that one, that's a long way off. There's got to be a closer one than that. Christ. No.
Thermal protection falling.
Yes, I know. Oh, that one's closer. Okay. There we go. That one's pretty close. Any sentinels about? Shh. Shit! Cheese it! Oh, hello. What's this? Copper. That could be... Hello, boys. I wasn't doing anything. It was that... See, that four-legged... That was that thing. That... Hey! Oh! I'll fish at you. Yeah. The old my mighty fishing rod. Alright. Just chill out, boys. No, you don't. Repairing everybody. Can get out of it with that bollocks. Excuse me, I'll just pick up all your mates' junk. Oops. Oh, I probably need to get out of this heat. Fine. We'll take the subway. That wasn't quite subway-y enough. Oh, what? How did they do that? No, they didn't. Oh, see me coming out the other side. I could do without a fight with sentinels right now, to be honest. Oh, I could also do with fixing that. Oh no, it's a 97%. Try and grab some of that copper on the way back as well. You see him tremble in their little sentinel shoes when I got that fishing rod out? Yeah, I don't like that. Can't hack it. Oh shit, sorry! That was my bad. I actually didn't mean to do that. While they're searching, there you go. Well, they buggered off. See? Oh, I thought that was going to glitch out on me again, that. I had a glitchy one yesterday. Well, that other one was like a long way off. Hello, mate. Yeah, you are not a pretty creature, are you? Here, have some food pellets. It's over there. Alright. Sorry. No, I milking random turtles that got too fat for their shells is kind of my thing. Don't ask. I'm seeking help.
Units received.
Well, shit. No, that's just regular old technology module. Balls. Mineral formation. Wow, really? Have you got anything here that moves a bit faster than you overgrown turtle thing? I'm looking forward to starting this expedition. Been engrossed. Gran Turismo 7 racing in VR. Cool. Yeah, I've just finished the oh, here they come. Wait, no, yeah, it's me. No, you don't. It's that. Not interested in me. No. Just piss off. Oh, fucking sentinels, man. What? What do you want? Oh, great. Yeah, fishing. I'm gonna fish at you. Oh, they're all here again, look now. I did the thing last night, you know, where you defeat a whole wave of them, and like the all 5 waves with the walkers and everything. And it's like, no, I've done my bit for this week. I won't do that again. Only because it was part of the expedition, part of the Corvette expedition. But I just finished that when I came in here to there's a salvage container that I want. There we go. It's a long trek, but should leave those sentinels behind. There we go. Yeah, I just finished the Corvette expedition. Look, finished all my stuff. But one of them was actually to defeat various waves of sentinels and shut down something like that. Phase 4, where are we? Star diving, make this game. Great, but resist now. 4th rendezvous station. What about that one? 1-0, yes. Silence the sentinel threat. So, yeah, you know, that's when you do all. And then I did the pillar one as well. I shut down another pillar because why not? I should have done that really, because that would have taken both at the same time. Oh, feck off. Look, they're your Gravitino balls. I'm not even interested in them. I'm not even interested in them. Leave me alone. For God's sake. Just bugger off. Look, I'm not looking at you. No, oh! You had to go do it, didn't you? You just had to go do it. See? That's what you get. Ugh. Little bastards. Why are they so angry all the time? I know I shouldn't have picked up that Gravitino ball. Just wound them up. Oh, really? Can you just not? Can you just not? No. No. I'm not having it, mate. I'm not having it. I'm going diggy diggy hole. That's what I'm doing. To the edge there. Hit the bedrock. Never mind. Where's the oh, dead in front of me, look at that. Oh, maybe that's not the one. That's not the one I had tagged. The one I had tagged is up there. It's only okay. Come on. It may not be anyone's sky, but that little drone seems to think it owns this land. Right? Fucking sentinels, man. Can't be doing with him. Oh, really? Yeah, there we go. Come on. There we go. Does appear that you are having it. Well, you know. Industrial joint. 2 of. Wow, now I'm super excited that I came all the way over here. Are you taking the piss? These guys have got a serious problem. Well, just point me in the direction of more salvageable scrap, and I'll be on. I'll be at you. Get out your hair. There isn't any more salvageable scrap. Not around here, anyway. Right, now, before they come back, or run into another one, I really need to bring the ship over while I can. But this is one of the problems with the... It's one of the problems with the Corvette. It's very large. That'll do.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Shit.
Thermal protection falling.
Yep. Come on, baby. Look at that stupid thing! For God's sake, they need to fix that door.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
What? Just piss off, stupid sentinels.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh, great. Now I've got to deal with this shit. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, let's at least go and do it up there. We're away from this volcanic ash. No, there's no local enemy destruct. Come on! Yes, I know. Thank you. Was that a Stegosaurus? Woo! Alright. Done with that now, are we? Good. Bountiful planet. There it is. Elbow. Alright, elbow. And then we'll come back to that bountiful world. Maybe do a bit of fishing. Might have been a mine turtle. Actually, when we come back to this bountiful planet, I might do the skydive thing again, but this time to a more sensible planet. How you doing, Weevil? Magnetized ferrite. Copper. We could do with some copper. Elbow. That'll do us. Might be a bit close to the end there. That's maybe not right there. Hey, that'll probably do, to be fair. Sentinels will be right on me as soon as I get in there. You watch. Whew. Yeah, that's pretty close to the edge. Oh, fecking Gravitino balls. Ow! Stupid plant. Well, apologies if I didn't think you were all that. Ooh, hello. Crunchy. Now, I'm going to do that again, but with the menu way, because I've noticed that No Man's Sky does not recognize screenshots taken with this button for some reason. You have to do this. Which is weird, but you know. Sentinel forces deployed from where? I mean... I haven't even seen any.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
How's it going? What with me? It's going pretty well. Pretty well. Just been a busy week. Been a busy week, and I just really didn't feel up to doing. Didn't really feel up to doing Shiny Policeman today, and you know, other reasons. All right, bountiful planet, here we come. Oh my god, let's get off this scorchy place. Shiny spaceman instead. That's, whoops. Yep. More or less. Oh, launch thrusters need a bit more juice in them. Woo! Right. Jeez. Okay, I guess we're going there. Salvage fleet mining unit. All right. Oh, that's what I dug out, isn't it? Hylian brain. Ooh. What was in that? Oh. Okay. Okay.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Great. Thanks. Still, if I can deal with the Sentinel pillar, at least I won't have to deal with any more Sentinels. Hey, Aku, how you doing? Somebody give Aku a norm, huh? Whoosh. No, that's not a bountiful world. That's that one. Right, okay. We're not going to that one. There's a Sentinel pillar. Is it on that moon? Or is it on the planet behind? Guess we're about to find out. Yeah. Yep, I guess it's here. The Titan cockpit is your favourite. Have you unlocked that one then? Have you found it? Or bartered for it? Jesus. This is a lovely place. Oh no, not those assholes. That's cool. Don't worry about it. We got it. Just reload. Can't stay out in this all day. I haven't got the right skin for it. Thank you. No, don't crash now. Don't do the thing. I haven't had a crash actually yet in since the Voyagers update, so this will be a first if that happens. Which doesn't look like it's going to. Dream Absorber, GZ9. Oh no, I've got multi-tools coming out my backside. No, you're good. What else you got for me? Something. Boundary nose exposed. Access logs. Enjoying learning some piano. Yeah, I like playing the piano. I'm not good at it, but locked out and found one on a planet. I really like this Titan module look. Yeah, what I didn't care for with the Titan HAB modules was all the sort of lattice framework that they've got, and anything you put on the walls in there, it's like goes behind them, and it's like really weird. And I didn't really like how it looked. Maybe that was just a glitchy thing, or maybe that's part of it. I didn't care for that very much.
Thermal protection falling.
No, it's cool. I don't want anything else. Glass! Bleeding glass. Actually, I've got a bunch of navigation data in there that I haven't scrubbed through yet. Like a load. Oh, all the combat supplies, all the little canisters from the sentinels that shut down.
Extreme night temperature detected.
That's weird. How come my temperature protection has gone back up then? That's kind of weird, don't you think?
Technology recharge.
There we go.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, no shit, lady.
Units received. Thermal protection.
Yikes. Phosphorus, salt, phosphorus, phosphorus. Hello, little creature. Here, have a scan.
Units received.
What have you got for me? Milk. Yum. No, it's good. That's really nice. Phosphorus. I mean, on this planet, I don't imagine there's going to be much else, is there? Copper. Salt, salt, salt. How far away is that? There can't be else coming over there.
Units received.
I should think so.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, I know. Schwick. Ognium. Extreme weather conditions, you don't say.
Units received.
I mean, it's great that I'm not going to be bothered by sentinels anymore on this planet, but I could really have done with that being on one of the nicer planets. Fine, whatever.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
Stripy horned turtles, lovely.
Weather warning.
Oi,
Incoming storm.
skeleton duck. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Let's go. No, come on. You can walk faster than that. I know. Oh, man. You guys don't turn worth a damn, do you? Like, haven't got much of a turning circle on you, have you? We're heading for that beacon. And don't spare the whip. Oh my god, this was faster walking.
Falling.
You know what, mate? You know what? I think we're done. I think our association has come to an end because you're absolutely rubbish. I'd probably do with going inside.
Falling.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Thank you.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Thank you. Jesus.
Technology recharge.
Lovely weather they have around here. I have the landing ramp that is the elevator up and down. It's super finicky. I don't like that. I actually like a folding out ramp. I really like that. I'm looking forward to when we get back into jump ship. I want to do the thing because because I'm always the one that flies. I want to do the thing when you're like down at the entrance just as the ship comes down, so you can like stand on the ramp as it extends and land. I like that. I like it. I do.
Technology recharge.
Lovely weather for a space ride together. Oh. Tell you what, when Jump Ship comes out, I don't think me or Matt or HJ will give a damn what the weather's like. Nobody gives a shit about the weather. Now I've lost that beacon. No, it's over there. Right, okay. Sorry, the weather's rubbish out, so I'm taking the subway. Hope nobody objects. I know we're missing all the sights. Oh, and I've run out of the... Now the terrain tool needs...
Technology recharge.
more juice, but there we go. Space Ranger! Oh, look. High altitude static discharge. Lovely. What a nice view. Talking about Space Ranger, have you done the skydiving thing out the back of your ship yet? I'm gonna do it again in a minute. I did it earlier on in the stream, but we went to a really horrible place, so I think it wasn't a good idea. Oh man, I'm not walking back over there. Look.
Thermal protection falling.
Bring me the sky. Come on, baby.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, that fucking ramp going.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Ooh, shut that door. Woo! Nice weather out. Jesus. Right, we got anything interesting to eat? What we got? Impulse beans. Make some cocoa. I don't want that much cocoa. Can we chill out? Why do we... Okay, yeah, whatever. You haven't done that, right? We're going to do that in a minute. Once I've seen what else I can fix. And then we're going to... Well, we're going to skydive onto this planet, but then we're going to go fishing, because I just feel like a bit of fishing. What do we reckon? I mean... I've got to say that's pretty, though. Yeah. The weather is the same as summer in England. Yes. You say so. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Technology recharge.
Boosh. Oof.
Weather
Oh.
update. Storm clearing.
Is it? That's nice. There's plenty of fuel in the launch thruster now.
Extreme temperature detected.
Yeah, no shit, lady. Thanks. Up we go. Oh, is that on this planet? Oh, that's on this planet. Whee! The other thing is that the Corvettes can't land on the landing pads that you find at settlements and places like that. Anywhere other than a space station, you can't really land. You can land nearby. I mean, it's close enough. I've landed next to a landing pad. That's good enough for me. Don't. Dwight! How you doing, Dwight? Is HJ still about, by the way?
Protection falling.
HJ, you still there, buddy? Like your rusted metal, you can keep it. Somebody give Dwight a norm. No. Yes. So what I'm quite surprised that HJ has not yet complained about my latest video. What you building in, HJ? What are you building in? You saw the humour in what I oh, in Sims 4. You saw the humour in what? Come on, I want to know that. I want to be assured you know what I'm talking about. I'm on a plane getting ready to go. Thought I'd stop in for a quick hello. Closing the door, so got to go. Have a fun one. Yo ho ho. You just, like, see that trailed out? You just gave up on the last line. That was going so well. On a plane, getting ready to go. Thought I'd stop by for a quick hello. Closing the door, so got to go. Trade a bill. Like Portland Bill. Okay, right, okay, so you did actually see that, right, okay, yeah. I honestly felt sure that as soon as I wrote that there, you would come into the... I thought you'd come into the Deadweights chat going, what exactly does CFS stand for? But I gather you figured that out. But I just was surprised you didn't say anything about it. Just for you, buddy. What? You're a scumbag. What about anybody else? Hello, tech merchant, whatever your face is. What you got for me? Oh, I do need some What did I need microprocessors for? Was it for the emergency warp drive? Oh, he's only got one.
Product received.
Wow, that's really helpful, thanks. It's nice to be recognised sometimes, you know. So upgrade chart, not interested. Salvage data. I don't really do any more of that, really. I'm not building any bases or anything at the moment. What have I got to sell you? Anything? Oh, I got some new thingy parts I need to drop off at the space station.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
No. Get it right. Incoming firestorm. That's a little bit different than incoming storm. Oh, tall eggs. Should get those into my nutritional device. Let's get back on the ship before it all goes tits up. And I have to walk through a wall of fire to get... Okay, too late. Whee!
Temperature levels stabilizing.
So, because I've had... It was Dwight that reminded me of that as well. Because I've had an influx of since I... Oh, no, where's my notes gone? Sorry, I've got reminders here that I forgot. I got so many post-it notes here that you guys can't see. They're just everywhere. So yeah, I've had with now that I've put memberships up there, I've had like a bunch of people that have joined on the membership. So Mordred and Dwight and Mike and Connor already supports me on Patreon, which I'm going to close soon, but I'm still setting up the Kofi thing. And then HJ joined the membership as well. But you guys know that HJ and I have this complicated relationship where he's one of my favourite people in the world and also one of the people that drives me most insane. So yeah, I put I put all these new members in the thanks section in the credits at the end, but I just put HJ Cropper CFS, and I just for HJ, I just wondered if he'd notice it, and I didn't think he had because he didn't mention it, but he obviously just let it go by. Harvest the old Gravitino balls and the nip buds. This gives me chills. Nutrient processor, pickled fish. We've got nothing in the recipe catalogue virtually. We got cocoa. Oh, which I've got in there now, so put it in the ingredient storage. Hey, Spiff, how you doing? Spiff. Somebody give... There you go. HJ beat me to it. So yeah, I put... Taking a page out of Richie's book. What? How so? Listen, I was part of Richard's upbringing. If he's taking pages out of anybody's book, it's mine. Except with the constant innuendo. That's all Richard. So yeah, I put HJ in the credits as HJ Cropper CFS, but like I was really, it was only really for HJ. It wasn't for anybody else. I'll take it down. Mind you, unless if he doesn't mind it, I'll just leave it there probably. But like, I'm gonna take it down. But what am I doing? I'm wandering around completely. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I was gonna go skydive onto that bountiful planet and then do some fishing, wasn't I? Letting it breeze by.
Extreme temperature detected.
What's this 30-second slow mode? Really? Oh, shit. Sorry, just about to fly into an asteroid field. I don't want to do that. Oh, there's the planet I'm after. CFS. Yeah, inside, semi-inside joke. I'm sure HC has worked out what it means. I don't think he needed me to explain it to him. Look, so let's go there, look, because that's a nice looking sort of archipelago. And once we get over the planet, we'll skydive onto it. Whee! All right. Or you can just leave it in. Oh, it still tickles me how mad you were. Yeah. I think it's just on slow mode chat, YouTube setting. It shouldn't be. I don't. I don't know why. Maybe there's just been a lot of... no, I don't want to initiate the landing. I want to jump out. Can I jump out? I want to skydive. Matt. Oh, he's big mad. Yeah. He's big mad. I was big mad. Look at that, the curvature of the planet. Beautiful sky. Let's do some fishing. Woo! Just let the ship go. Oh, I guess we're not quite into the atmosphere yet. Down we go. Default chat settings since they made changes. Jesus Christ. Tried to say, not too bad. How are you all lovely people? The message got grayed out and I got a warning. Oh, sorry about that. That's not me. I'm just here for a bit of sky. There we go. Now we're in the atmosphere. Skydive! Yeah! You can still see my ship disappearing up there in the distance. Woohoo! Yeah, baby! Look! At last, a nice, pretty planet. I mean, the Sentinels are still going to be assholes, but, you know. You're the kind of person who won't shut up. Jesus, get on my level. I've still never met anybody quite like me. In terms of talking endlessly. My lovely wife, Amki, when we first met. He said to me, oh, the Sentinels are frenzied. That's good to know. Great. Thanks for that. I don't want them to be. Look how pretty it is here. Purple trees and everything. It's cool. Hello, chaps. There we go. If you fall in the water, do you no, I mean, you get seriously hurt. If you fall in the water from any height on this, you get hurt. So I would imagine if you fall in the water from orbit, you get particularly hurt. Which is why I hit the jets there before I hit the water. You got frenzied zoned. Nice. Nice. Look at this planet. See, I could spend some time here. Should we, I'll tell you what, we don't want to leave the, oh, hello. We don't want to leave the ship up there. Let's bring it. Bring it, leave it. Let's bring the ship down. Here she comes. Back door open, as always. Watch it. I wonder if it's going to smash up like that when it lands on the water. shouldn't, because it shouldn't even touch the water, but... Yep, there we go. Ding! Look at it, look. Just bobbing on the waves there. Go. Woo! Hey, 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 hey!
Yes, received. Yes, received. Yes, received. Yes, received.
Your stream is supposed to talk endlessly. Also, I wish they would do the countdown beside your chat and not let you hit send till it was over. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to talk endlessly in my own stream, but as anybody who's ever played games with me or hung out with me or been in close proximity to me for any length of time will tell you, it is not... My endless talking is not restricted only to the chat. Even my wife, as I say, who does talk a lot, like she's a very, very, very talkative person. She's an absolute amateur next to me. Even my wife, who loves me dearly, occasionally, when I've been talking for a bit, she goes, and you can start to see a recoil almost. Not really what you want from your loving spouse, but that's all me. He's not lying. Thank you for that vote of confidence, HJ. My ship jets on the water, look. There. Right, let's do some fishing. I've scanned all the stuff under the water there. Oh well, we've got visitors. Oh no, they've gone. Right, let's bring in the skiff. There we go. Stan gets overwhelmed and put his heads in his hands sometimes when I get going. Endless talking led to, is that a bomb? That is true. It's one of those things, like I say, for so many years of my life, I tried to stop being that person, because it isn't that, you know, as much as I joke about it, it isn't the most pleasant thing in the world to be the guy that people avoid, because I'm overly talkative, I overshare, I'm a little bit intense and obsessive about stuff. To the point where even the people who love me the most in the world kind of go and start to almost wince after a while, and it's real. So it's not nice to be that guy, you know. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be like, you know, I always wanted to be like Richie, right? Like Richard, the kind of guy who absolutely everybody that meets him just wants to be around him and wants to hang around with and can't wait to see him again. But no, I'm the guy that everybody goes, oh, he's all right, but in small doses. Yeah. You play the cards you're dealt. That's it. Let's fish and hope that we find... Ooh, have I got any bait? Have I got any bait? I don't know. I actually wish I could remember how to put bait on my fishing thing, because I can't remember anymore. Not like that. No. I don't want to go... Oh, we got a cloaking device. We can go invisible if we really want, so the fish can't see us. I think that'll help. I just want to know how to put bait on my fishing rod, and I can't remember how to do it. No, not like that. Oh, no, well now I've cast the damn line in, so I guess we'll just have to wait now. Pretty much. There we go. What do we catch? Needlefish. Oh, uncommon catch without any bait. That's not bad. Honestly, you just gave me such comfort to know I'm not the only one who experienced that. Loved ones even tiring of listening. With the intensity and obsessiveness. It's the thing is, it's like you have to learn to joke about it after a while, because not to go all serious on everybody, but it hurts. I think and it can be really lonely to be that person who, after years of trying to be not that person, you just give up because people then go, he seems a bit fake and he seems like he's trying to So you just give up after a while. So yeah, it hurts and it can be quite lonely to know that you're that person, that you're not the person that people want to be around. You're the person that people go, yeah, they're all right, but just 5 minutes, that's about it. It's not nice to be that person, but like I say, you play the cards you dealt, and if you don't start joking about it. All this, of course, is my way of distracting you from the fact that I can't remember. I'm just playing for time until I remember how to put bait on my fishing. I can't remember how to do it. I can't remember how to apply bait. How do I apply bait? Oh, wait, hang on. I might not have any on me. That might be a thing. That might be why I can't put any bait on my rod. I haven't got any. I might not actually have any bait. I love being able to hang around you. Back in the old days, I was always excited to be around you because you're awesome. We've got to have cool things to say and chat about. It's nice. I guess. Thank you very much, Kitty. I guess it's nice. A lot of people have said to me that I'm an interesting person. Over time, I've done a lot of things and I've seen a lot of stuff, and I'm fairly interesting. It's just that I tend not to let anybody else talk, and it's not intentional. All the time that I am talking to Matt and. It's not so bad, as Spiff says. When I'm on stream, it's okay. But all the time when I'm talking to Matt and HJ and Richard's gotten used to it. If he's not used to it by now, he's known me for 25 years. If he's not used to it by now, that's his problem. But poor Matt and HJ, I've known them years, and we've been playing together for years, but it's only been a few years, so we're still sort of breaking them in. But whenever I'm talking to people, and I'm not on stream, there is a voice inside my head. There's a guy inside my head, and I bet anybody else, maybe Spiff knows what I'm talking about. There's a guy inside my head, a person in there going, shh, just shh. All the time I'm talking, it's just going, shut up, just stop, you just shh. But no, I just can't make it happen. Don't know why. Okay, multi-tool. There's a way to do... Oh, crap. My advanced mining laser is fucked. Oops. I haven't needed it, isn't it? I don't think I've got any bait, actually. That's probably a problem. I've got to make some bait. I don't think I've got any on me. Let's have a look. Mealworms. No, did I not have any mealworms? Got some now. With X, you see, I was pressing X. I thought that's what it was. It's just that I didn't have any bait, so it didn't work. Okay, no, I didn't read that whole thing, did I? I didn't read the whole thing. What? Designed to improve the server. We're going to locate your fishing rig and begin bait application with X. Oh, I can use the needlefish as bait too, so... No, that's just inventory swap. Oh my god. Seriously. No, that does not do the thing. Yeah, that just swaps it to the cold storage. What? Come on, I had this. I did this before. Because I'm standing too close to that. Because I like this setup, look. You've got a little refrigerator box on one side, and you've got a grill, and you're just out on the water, and it's glowing red. Not sure I like that last bit. And I wish I could move this skiff around, but apparently not. Right, let's try this again. Bait. Maybe the bait is already on it now. Maybe that's why. Oh, it's already got bait on it. It's got dangling orb bait. There was a fishing rig in multi-tool. Shadowfin. Oh, common. Eh. I love it. I think, just shut up already. Clearly no one is listening anymore. Why can't you just stop? Yeah, I've had that voice too. It's happening now, as I'm aware. You said you didn't want to get on soon. I love it. I think it's all your talking that allows the three of us to act like idiots. Sometimes when SK is talking, we wander off like small children and destroy the painting in a museum. I understand that voice too. Unless I'm around people I'm comfortable with, and thus feel capable to let loose in the chit-chat. Quite reserved because of that voice and all those looks. I have a voice that tells me to lob coconuts at my friend. Don't start! No, we do not love that he has that voice. That I have that voice too, but that's a different voice. I have a voice, and I'm willing to bet that Spiffs knows what I'm talking about here as well. I've described this to the guys, and my wife knows about this. I've described it to her. That's why Amki always loves it when I'm super tired, because being really tired sort of lowers my inhibitions, and I make the sarcastic remarks and jokes that I normally withhold. The strangle HJ in a voice. No, what Joe Lysette calls walrus. The voice inside you that goes, kick that toddler. You know, as he says. His words, not mine. But with mine, with HJ, it's chaos, right? It's setting stuff on fire, it's blowing stuff up, it's throwing that coconut at me, which I was pissed off about. But, like, it's stuff like that. With HJ, that's what he does. That's what... But with me, it's the withering, sarcastic remark that normally I hold on to. But every now and again, a response or a joke will occur to me in the heat of the moment that I think is so funny that I will just say it, and there's a voice inside my head that goes, you know, if you say this, you might lose that friend of yours forever and they will never speak to you again. But the walrus is the guy that goes, nah, it's worth it, it'll be funny. It just doesn't care. So yeah, HJ, I have to say, I'd be madder at HJ still if it wasn't for the fact that he has experienced that walrus voice of mine as well, when I've said things to him that are quite mean at times, but it was just funny. In the moment, I just thought it was a funny thing to say.
Ground protection falling.
Come on. There we go. Weather got a bit shit, didn't it? Yeah, I know, I'm trying to give it a rest. For me, when I'm tired, the silliness maxes out and I make constant terrible puns. Can't stop laughing at basic nonsense like the fact of being in the elevator. I love that. No, for me it's always the really cutting, sarcastic remarks that I normally don't make. Normally I hold on to them. And I go, I know it's just a joke. I know you're just saying it because you think it's funny in this moment. But that might hurt that person. And normally the voice quietens it. But when I'm tired, that voice goes away. And I just say all the things that I normally don't. I like pineapple on a pizza. That's because you're weird. That's because you're a wrongin'. thing about our dynamic is I don't really take anything personally. To be fair, the number of times... I've stopped doing it now because his response was always the same, but the number of times after playing together with HJ, I've sort of taken him aside and said, listen, if any of this stuff that I do, you know, we're just playing a part here, you and me, and if this stuff that I do bothers you, I will stop. You know, please don't, I hope you understand that I love you and I don't mean any of that stuff. But, you know, often enough, we had that conversation in the early days, and he just said to me, yeah, I know. He said, I'm winding you up on purpose because it's funny. And you're saying all those things because you think it's funny. And that's how we sort of play our roles. But, you know, I was concerned about it in the early days, but he told me enough times that, like, nah, don't worry about it. So, yeah, to be fair, it's not like we ignore these things in ourselves and just... What's that one? Uncommon catch. Alright. I know I'm a wrong'un, but I don't care. My walrus comes out when I get overwhelmed and can't edit anymore from the stress. That's what I'm most likely to lash out at me. Does Stan off, like, seem to... Does he serve as like a buffer for all those worst moments? Because I know that Amki sees most of my sort of worst moments that other people don't. I hope. But she's the most patient and forgiving person. Like, if I had not found myself the most caring, most patient, most forgiving woman alive, I'd be a lonely man. Because I'm a really difficult person to... I was watching last night. I just threw something on because I was editing till really late, so I just went to get something to eat and just threw something on from my thing of rewatched movies over and over again and TV shows, and so last night it was Wyatt Earp, right? Not that Tombstone trash that everyone thinks is the best Wyatt Earp movie that came out in the 90s, because it wasn't. Was if you like shooty bang bang all the time, but if you like a proper biopic, then the Kevin Costner one is better. And I'm a bit of a fan of, like, the American West, but there's a scene in that always makes me think, it just makes me think of me and Pilot sitting, and it's like it's Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday, and Doc Holliday is like cursing out people. He's cursing out people in the street, and Wyatt's like... And Doc turns to him and he says, look, I know it's not easy being my friend sometimes, but I'll be there where you need me. And it always makes me think of Matt. I was like Matt as Wyatt there, sitting there going, Jesus. Like, yeah, I know I'm a dick. I know I can be an asshole, but I have a degree in being an asshole. Wow, these are all common fish. What's the guy got to do to get uncommon fish? I watched the original Odd Couple movie. It's basically the two of you in 1950s New York, and Jack Lemmon is doing it intentionally. Yeah. Stan has the patience of a saint. It's hard for him to let me know that he needs me to stop talking when he's getting overwhelmed because he doesn't want to make me sad. Yeah. No, Amki has this expression, and it's horrible. I hate seeing it, but she has this expression that's... Oops. It's... If you didn't know Amki is better, it's almost like fear. Almost like she gets to a point, and she'll, you know, we'll talk, but then when I've been talking for a while, she starts to go... And she does this sort of business, and it's really... honestly, it's not fun to see that in someone who loves you that much. Oh, look, they're scaring off the fish. That's why we're not getting any better fish, look. Yes. That is water. That's a lot of water. Oh, look, see? Oh, now look. Freighter. My sadness comes from that. Ugh, I did it again. My poor husband. Why am I like this? Yeah. Yeah. I feel that. This is what I always say about you and me, Spiff. See, we would drive each other absolutely. We would kill each other in a day if we were in the same place, I think. There's just too much. It's too much similarity there. Oh my god! Really? Let's cook some fish. Tired of catching the same damn fish. What do we got? Let's cook a seafood medley. Talking to me has a weird transformation. Talking for me has had a weird transformation. For the longest time, I hated to be social. I lived by myself for 6 years and was quite content with it. I actually had a bad experience from running my mouth just yesterday. Pretty sure someone I was trying to get to know will never speak to me again because... But you see, now... Talking about what Connor's talking about there, and then... Oh, let's see if that salty platter... Lovely. Talking about what Connor's talking about there, together with what Spiff's talking about. See, I don't... Oh no. But for my job, I can now be talking to a bunch of slightly hostile strangers on video calls for up to 7 hours in a day, and find it fine. I've never really had much of a problem talking to strangers for a job, right? And if I talk to strangers out there, but it's different than socializing, right? What's happened over time, and again, I'm trying not to be too serious here. I'm just, we're just chilling out and fishing, so we're having drunken fishing talk. For the longest time, like, as I say, I tried not to be this person. I tried to be, but your parents. My mother was the funniest because she'd always say, when I would be upset, I struggled to make friends because I always liked this, and she'd say, just be yourself. Which is, that's good advice for a kid, for anybody. Kids and grown-ups alike. I think just be yourself is always good advice, because you find the people who like you. Obviously. It's obvious to us as adults that just be yourself is good advice. But when I would still get upset because I found it difficult, being myself is like, well, maybe don't talk so much, don't come on too strong. And that confused me as a kid, because I was like, wait, which is it? I be myself, or... So the problem with it is that it's led to bitterness, I think, as an adult. Like, I don't like people, generally. I try to avoid... This is fine, talking to you guys. I enjoy talking to you guys, and we have this distance, and it's just on a camera and a microphone. And, I talk for a living, not just doing this, but doing voiceover work. But... what it's led to is because as I've gotten older and as I've realized that generally people don't really like me much, as they get to know me, even the ones that do like me can only take me in small doses. And even, like I say, the people that really love me. Oh, look! I got a rare fish, extremely rare catch that time. Yeah, even the people that really love me even get to a point where they're like, okay, stop now, go away. So yeah, unfortunately what that's led to, I think that's where it comes from, this thing that I've just become less and less sociable outside of this sort of thing. Because I don't like it, because it is, it's painful and it's hurtful when you go through that stage with people that you've got to know and you become friends with, and then they just stop talking to you because you're like that. So eventually you stop doing it. As well as I do, I can rant and rave at extreme levels. When I go off, I go hard in the paint. Oh yeah. Okay, that's true. He does that. If you can endure that and not run away, you'll never scare me off. All this fishing talk, we need an RDO drunken fishing adventure with the deadweights. We do need an RDO adventure with the deadweights? Are you me? I'm sure you all know Spiff, because, you know, if you haven't visited Spiff's, if you haven't checked out Spiff's streams, she streams several times a week over on Twitch. But I'm sure most of you know that, but if you haven't been over there, go check out Spiff's Twitch. But the number of times that Spiff and I have had this conversation where we're like, we're just way too similar as people. And it gets worse. The more we kind of learn about each other, the more it's like, yeah, we would kill each other in like that. You just described my childhood almost verbatim. Along with yeah. My son was playing crab fishing in Roblox earlier and caught a 95-kilogram crab. Audio adventure with the deadweights and Dave the Incredible Horse. So next up for the deadweights, I'm hoping, I don't know if he's still got this, but Matt did tell me that he was going to do, so what I'm trying to get done with Matt and HJ, not Richard, because Richard doesn't have a PC, so he can't do it. What I'm trying to get done is a peak, an adventure, like a full-length adventure, with me and HJ and Matt in playing Peak. Because the RDO one went on, there's like hours and hours and hours, there's days and days of footage in the RDO video for me to make, and it's still got loads of bits missing. But in Peak, we could get the whole thing done in a short space of time, just win like 2-3 tries, I hope. And then I could cut that together into a shorter Deadweights video, which is what I'm trying to do. So I'm hoping that we can do that before Jump Space comes out, but we'll see. But yeah, you know, I also want to do Totally Reliable Delivery Service at some point, because I never ever laugh so hard as I do in those gaming sessions playing TRDS. I just laugh so damn hard playing those. Rewatching the clip of Dave by the campfire trying to join the conversation. Actually, Matt's outburst there has become like a fixture. I don't know about HJ, but in my household and Richard's household, it's become a bit of a fixture. Whenever anybody says, "Can I help you?" like, it's always Matt. It just comes out. Amki will go, "Dave, can I help you?" Just Matt, because I always try to picture it from Matt's point of view, which of course I don't have in the video. But like Dave, just being Dave, just wandering into the campfire, and Matt's just in his menu, and he comes out and there's Dave's head. His face. Okay, we've got 4 more of these baits. We'll use those up, and then we'll go do stuff. You and HJ is like Untitled Goose Game. HJ's the goose and you're the NPCs. Dave cannot go anywhere near water, it scares the shit out of him, almost as much as cougars do. Most things scare the shit out of Dave the horse. I don't know why he's like that, but that's why I've never changed my horse. Not since Dave, because I had a couple of horses before, but since I got Dave, for some reason that I cannot sufficiently explain, he is the only pixelated companion I've ever had in any video game ever. With a literal mind of his, like, he has a mind of his own. He is mental. And I just, like, their horses aren't like that. I don't know why Dave behaves that way. But it's brilliant. I love it. Come on, fish. This was a really shit fishing spot. Look, all I've caught is common fish. I've got 1 orb left. I could craft some different bait for rarer fish, but I mean, you can catch fish with no bait, but the fish that I've been catching, most of them I could have caught without any bait at all. Your horse just gets hit by trains. Yeah, your horse does seem to have a bit of an attraction to trains. Alright, what do we get? Come on, give me... Oh, for God's sake. Alright, what have we got? Let's make some more weird combos of fish platters. Edible chum. I should probably sell a bunch of this. Because what's his face on the anomaly? He's an asshole and he never likes anything that I make. Scuttlefish. Tiny scuttlefish. No need to be insulting. Reef eel. Nope. Have I ever played Satisfactory? No. I've seen it played many times, but I've never... It's just never one that I've bothered with. Horse, not house. I hope your house is great. Hey, talking about I hope your house is great, Spiff. Are you settled in now? How goes it? Is everything settling back to routine? Stop scaring away the fish. New DLC for Planet Crafter announced, a toxic planet. That fast travel to Armadillo was traumatizing pilot. For a pilot, like, what were the chances of spawning on the horse line? The horse line. On the train line. Tall eggs. I really am going to have to learn to cook better in this. See, it's just the same shit over and over. So yeah, you guys have got to talk Pilot into making that peak episode with us. I never use mods in games ever, but I have considered downloading one for Peak to allow me to get some more sweepy cinematic mountain shots when we do that, so that we can film it in a short space of time and then I can go away and make a video. Still settling in, getting the last bits of needed storage, furniture, and nearly done putting stuff away now. Our kitchen is quite small, so it's an adjustment. Your kitchen now is quite small, or your kitchen in the other place? Was. I suppose you'd have said was. Right, if I do this, am I gonna completely destroy this shrieking oyster? This is I feel like HJ in Abiotic Factor. I've got 4 days off starting Sunday, just saying. I knew it was somewhere around this weekend. You did mention that it was somewhere around this weekend, so yeah. We'll get that done, and we'll get that done one night, and we'll try to do that before Jump Space comes along at the end of next week. Because you will see a lot of Jump Space gameplay now, as of next week, folks. Sorry about that. You just will. The problem is, as I was explaining to, I think, Mike the other day, I think it was Mike, and I was explaining the problem I think is going to be with Jump Space is I'm not really sure what kind of content it's going to create, since we are all very different in that game. The deadweights, I don't know about Richard, because Richard hasn't had the chance to play it yet until it comes out on Xbox next week, but HJ and Pilot and I are all very different in that game than we normally. I guess I'm not vastly different, because I do the flying. You know, which is what I like to do. So I'm usually the pilot in that game. But Matt, who usually likes to stay aboard a ship, whenever there's a multiplayer game on a ship, some sort of vessel, he likes to stay where he is and like just snipe things from a great distance, right? But in Jump Space, any opportunity he gets to leave that ship and he is off. He's like jettison, ejector, he's away, jetting around, shooting stuff, climbing aboard other ships, getting it right, which is not the way he behaves normally in games. And HJ is helpful. In fact, he is so helpful in Jump Space that we would not survive 5 minutes without HJ holding the ship together with sticky tape and string. Space Ranger! I had a flash of you playing Satisfactory and it felt right in line with what you'd expect you would enjoy, but the gameplay is much more about crafting chains than survival. Yeah. It's like, I mean, it's like fishing in game. Everybody loves a fishing game in games, it seems to me. I normally don't. I'm just doing it in this because, you know, I've got to learn recipes of stuff and fish for different things, but I don't generally really like fishing in video games. It's not my thing. I have got to make, somewhere down here, I've got to make, what, ooh, what is that? Oh, it's copper. We'll have some of that. We'll have some copper. Wee underwater ranger. Ooh, what just crept behind that? Oh no, I've scanned everything down here. And then I should probably go back to the mission agent and give him all his stuff back, shouldn't I really? Mine. It's weird. Jump Space does something weird to your psyche, as opposed to bringing out your inner psycho. Yeah, it's a weird dynamic. It's not a usual dead weights dynamic in Jump Space, so I'm not really sure like what's going to happen. Look at all these fish. Whee! Where did we park? Oh. Spladoosh. Nope. Time for you to reverse roles with pilot, HJ. Let them learn on the job. Well, I mean, my first couple of hours in Jump Space were just me and BuddyBot, so I did learn a few things about the repairs, but they get more sort of complicated as you're going on along. In the heat of battle, like, if HJ abandoned his post and just left, we would all run around screaming like headless chickens trying to figure out, because we don't... I have suggested to them that every now and again we have to rotate roles just for like just every now and again, because I think we all like the roles that we've got, but every now and again we have to rotate the roles just so that we know what to do if HJ's not there or if he dies, which sometimes happens. Because like I said, I've played it by myself, so I've had to repair things, but the problem with that game is it's designed as a multiplayer co-op game. So if you're playing it by yourself, they give you a little robot called Buddy, and he does most of those things. So he fixes a lot of the stuff before you can get to it. So the only way to learn how to do most of these things is to do it while you're playing with other people. I don't know anything about repairs, and I refuse to learn. I am a Space Ranger. The kitchen in the old place is quite large, and Stan would still set up stalls with a plank across to give himself more counter space. The additional space we have added here is still shy of the old one. Ooh dear. I have Euro fishing. I play it for an hour now and then just to chill out. Yeah, fishing never really did it for me in games. But then, generally building doesn't really scratch my particular gaming itch. But in Grounded, for example, like I love building in Grounded, and I've tried to figure out why. And the only explanation I can come up with is that in Grounded, the reason I obsess about the building so much in Grounded is because in that particular game, I am so scared shitless to be out in the dark at night by myself wandering around that garden that I just want a cozy, safe place to retreat to. Normally, so it is like Fallout 4. I spent a bit of time building in Fallout 4 and then didn't. But generally I start building, I get wrapped up in it and I obsess about it for a couple of days, and then I leave everything half done and I go off and do missions because I get bored with it. But in Grounded, I keep building and building and building because I want to make that nice, lovely, cozy home to retire to and that's safe away from the gigantic wolf spiders and stuff. Oh, it's nasty. Don't want to be there. Right, let's go and turn this stuff in. Fishing never did it for me in games, he says, as he spends more time fishing than I have gaming this week. No, but that's what I mean. In this, it's just one of those things I do because I'm trying to learn the recipes. Okay, so... Right, so one of the ways to make a lot of money very fast in No Man's Sky... I haven't done it since I restarted because I don't know any recipes and stuff like that, but one of the ways to make a lot of money really quickly is, you see all the creatures and things that you're scanning on the planet there. You know, they rake you in a bit of cash, a fair chunk of cash actually, more than most things you can do. Scanning and cataloguing fauna and flora on a planet does really work wonders for your checkbook. Wow, it's betraying my age there, saying checkbook. Where's the fucking space station? Okay, it's there. No, it's not. That's an asteroid. It's on the other side of that planet. That's why I can't see it. Ooh, yikes. But one of the ways to make a lot of money really fast in this is to bake. There are certain cakes and things that you can get that massively multiply, and I mean by like a few 1,000%, massively multiply the amount of money that you get for cataloguing flora and fauna on planets and minerals, right? So normally you make a fair bit of money from it, but they massively multiply the amount that you can get for 5 or 10 minutes. But the problem is they're hard to come by unless you learn to bake them yourselves. So to do that, you've got to experiment with recipes and things like that and impress asshole on the Space Anomaly, who I can't stand because he's just horrible about my cooking. To be fair, doing something doesn't mean you enjoy it, right? Everything else about this place is so great that a small kitchen is entirely tolerable. Might help stand out in the long run because it will force him to clean as he goes more. French royalty in charge of buying cakes. Whee! Space station. I was wondering where I got that from, but of course it's PlayStation commercials, isn't it? PlayStation. PlayStation. Natural fear of things in the dark that make you want a safe space, yes. Absolutely, what? Right, let's return this rubbish to the... See how they turn all the lights up when you land in this particular hub. I don't know what that's about. Right, let's put all the stuff in the Corvette workshop. Cache. Arcadia stabilizer. What's that look like? Speedbird diffuser. Let's have a gander. See what that looks like, shall we? I don't think it'll be my thing, but let's take a look. Oh, I like these as well, the Arcadia aerofoils, they're quite good. There, stabilizer. Oh, alright. See how it makes you put things in like really weird spots in this? So is that like... wait. Yeah. So it's like an extension of one of these things. Does it too only face backwards, or can I turn it around to face... oh no. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll play with that another time. No. Oh crap, I've got to put that back. It just sticks it back in your exosuit. Right. The 1000 watt bulbs in full force. What, when they turn up the lights? Evil. Hello there, mission agent. Hand in the missions. Yes. Oh, that's right. I picked up that same mission in a different place. Yeah. That's 300 nanites. That'll do. That'll do. A dip in the ocean towards my 10,000 nanites that I need. Let's go. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go aboard. Yeah, we've got some time. Let's go aboard the Anomaly. Because, yep, 10,000 nanites right there. I should be able to pick up some more missions. Now that I finished with that expedition, I should be able to pick up some more stuff. Like, it's almost as far to walk, like half the distance to walk over to the teleporter that is to just go back to the ship. I can't be bothered. Of course, this is the case when you're playing on single player, because I've turned off multiplayer. If I was playing on multiplayer, I'll be parked way the hell down there somewhere, because there'll be so many other people in here. Alright, let's summon the Anomaly, as it were. Two hours of building later, I'm finally done. What you been building? I haven't played The Sims for years and years, but the last time I played, I did the thing that I normally do in all games. I made a beach villa on stilts. Nice. Yeah, I did the thing that I normally do in all games. I can't just play, you know, because it's just me playing in Sims. I can't just play it as like a normal human being. No, I have to make weird shit up and tell stories even when it's just me playing the game. So the last time I played Sims, I basically built a superhero headquarters. I dressed them all up like superheroes, and then I built like an evil laboratory for some evil. And I was just I don't know why. I just have to look. I even did it with this. Look, HJ. I don't know if you'll be able to read this. Look, these are all my post-it notes. Look. I think he said he was playing Sims 4. Yorkshireman Sky, yes, correct. It's because I kind of fell into my native accent a little bit while I was aboard the Space Anomaly talking to Master Chef the other day. And I thought, that's it. I'd a space explorer, just make a quick Let's Play series, just some little clips, and do it in a really, really hard harsh northern accent with perhaps some translations on the bottom or something for all the Yorkshire dialect. And call it Yorkshireman Sky. Makes it worthwhile when building if you have a backstory to go alongside it. Well, the thing is, it always ends up like I always end up making stuff, bits and pieces. It's like my hard drive is just absolutely riddled with. It's packed, jam-packed full of stories that I've made 10% of, or filmed like 50% of, or stuff that I've got a load of. You know, I've got all the video for, but I haven't recorded all the dialogue for, and like it's just packed full, gigabytes and hundreds of gigabytes of space. Just taken up by stuff that I've half done. And I still need to go back and edit this damn thing. Right? It's still on. Right, so here, this is the last time I edited this book. And there we go, right? I don't know if you can read that, the date. No Man's Sky, thank goodness you're here crossover. Right, let's summon the anomaly, shall we? Whee! I'm off as an early start tomorrow. Alright, David, thanks for joining us, buddy. Good to have you with us. I shall be streaming for about another 20 minutes or so, anyway. Thank goodness you're Sky. No. You are entering a world beyond sight and sound. I always feel like I can hear the voice of Rod Serling when I come in here. Clunk. He doesn't have any items that I want to spend Quicksilver on. I'm not really a bling kind of guy, really. Yeah, next week, well, probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. I can't see any reason why it wouldn't be Tuesday next week. But so next week, it should be... oh, I don't know why I did that. Sorry. It should be Tuesday. We'll be back to Shiny Policeman and Angry Detroit. But with everything that's happened in the US in the last week or two, combined with the fact that today is September the 11th, I didn't think going into I don't think a game where I walk around a US city as a robot shooting other people was probably the best call for today. I thought, let's just change that up a bit. Kill 60 monstrosities! Look at that, that's ridiculous. 37 nanites. That sucks. Right! Turn in me expedition. End it. Goodbye, Corvette expedition. Yeah. Nah, I'm not really bothered about the optional milestones. So yeah, Shiny Policeman should be back next week, I think, for the last time. Possibly. I mean, we'll see. I don't know, because it might be... Because I really do want to make the peak video, so if that happens, that I can work that out on that particular day, then I'll do that instead with these guys. Because I really want to do that. I'm looking forward to it. See, he hasn't got anything that I really want to buy. I don't think he's got any expedition rewards for me anyway, has he? No, I don't think so. All the expedition rewards for that I collected already. See, I just doesn't really have anything that I want. It's just all bling, and I'm not really into bling. get one or two of these decals at some point. Yeah, it's just basically more stuff to sort of bling yourself up a bit, and that's HJ really. He's the bling one. It's not me. I tend to pick an outfit in a game. I think I've had the same outfit in Sea of Thieves for about 7 years. And I've had the same outfit in Red Dead Online for I think as long as these guys have been playing with me. So I get, you know, at least 5 years, I would think. An egg sequencer. No, I don't even know if I think I have got it. Look, Cronus. This guy just winds me up. Like I just can't be doing with him. Pisses me off. There he's. How's it going? Yeah, it's cool. I did have some Vortex cubes, but I think I sold them. Sorry about that, Aries. I change my outfit for every biome, sometimes more. Yeah, he does. The true story. It is really infuriating, actually, playing. I mean, Richard did it with his horse, but it's really infuriating sometimes playing with HJ. Because HJ, to be fair to HJ and I would say we play. For all the grief you see me and HJ giving each other, with him winding me up and me giving him abuse, I would say, HJ, correct me, I think I'm right about this, at least from my perspective. I would say HJ and I play video games together more than, well, speaking for myself, I certainly play games with HJ more often than I play with the other two. Like, me and HJ play together way more often than I play with the other guys, because we're not just generally available at the same time, you know, because HJ and I have similar sleep schedules and things, so like, we spend more time playing together than I do with the other guys, but he doesn't yet get the cameraman angle. He doesn't understand making content. He doesn't understand continuity and stuff like that, right? So you shoot it all out of order and you put it in things, but HJ's changing his outfit all the fucking time. So you just, like, in one scene, and if I want to splice two scenes together from different moments, like, that are, like, you know, when we pass by that way again, or to make it look like it was all one thing because it would be funny or it would work better, I can't do it, because he's just, if I go there and I cut away and I cut back and he's wearing something completely different, just a different horse, and it's a nightmare. Oh my god. Your character in RDO has had a haircut. I mean, frankly, I'm almost to the point where I've given up on ever getting that RDO video ever made. It's just not. Here's the problem. I described this to Amki several times. I think she's probably sick of hearing it. One of the problems is he's bald now. Oh god. One of the problems is, right, that I am. You know, I always say I love movies first and gaming second, but if we stick to gaming, right, I am a content creator first and a gamer second. So whenever I'm gaming, my storyteller brain is going on, right? And I'm trying to make content from whatever I'm doing, right? And the thing is, I'm running a gaming channel, so I don't really have the luxury. If I want to keep content up on the channel, I don't have the luxury of going off and playing a game for weeks and weeks at a time and not recording any of it, and not making content from it. I have to be, so most of the time when I'm gaming, I'm making content at the same time, somehow, or trying to. Right? Whereas these guys are gamers. You know, they don't really care about content creation. It doesn't matter to them. And why should it? Because, you know, they just want to hang out and play games. And so you tend to say, why don't you find content creator friends to sort of hang out with and do that? But the problem is, I don't, with exceptions, Roxy is an exception, Spiff is an exception, but with exceptions, I don't get along all that well with other content creators. And of course, other content creators want to do things their own way, and they've got their own ideas of what content they want to make and what stories they want to tell. So I'm always stuck with finding someone who wants to help me make content but isn't a content creator. And I don't know if such a person exists. But it sure as hell isn't those three. And it's definitely not HJ. Because you ask him to film a bit for you. And the thing is, he films as though he's playing a game. So he doesn't do slow tracking camera moves like that I want. He's like... And everybody's heads-up display is still on, so everybody's name's displayed, and he's going like this. And it's like, no, that's can't use that, just bin it. So yeah, it's like... It's a problem I have created for myself. I don't know why I keep asking him that same question. So, Cronus over here, right? He's an asshole. Look at this. He's just really unpleasant. I don't like him. He's supposed to be a really snooty food critic kind of person, I guess. You know, if you present food for critique. See, that's all oh, just forget it, Cronus. Let me just use your grill. Because otherwise, all I'm going to have for you is raw fish. Meaty chunks. Mmm. Delicious. Baked eggs. Okay. Baked eggs it is. What else we got? Loads of fish. I could offer him that cocoa, but right, so the problem is... Oh, mud crab. Peeled claws. Mmm. Super tasty. If I put all these things that I don't want to give to him... I think I'm going to have to go and put a bunch of stuff back on the ship and then come back. Because otherwise... So that's just pickled fish. Yeah, alright, wait. Let's go back to the... Oh, wait, let me just go... I always get lost when I'm poking around in this place. Always. Is your character bald to reflect the... Have you stuck with the bald? Are you know we're talking about games, right? We're talking about your haircut. Yeah, I've got all the drives, but I need to build them all. Which means I need to go to a red star system to pick up the cadmium to build the emerald drive, and I need to go there to pick up the emerald to build the indium drive. Or the indium to build the indium drive. Yeah, I'm still skinhead too. But look, this is how little I've done. Like, that's it. I've unlocked I haven't unlocked any of this stuff because I just haven't bothered with base building this time. I will. I'll get to it, but I wanted to get the Corvette mission out of the way first. What have you got, mate? Anything interesting? Nutrient ingestor. See, and I don't want to spend my nanites either. It's at 6,000 now. We're getting up towards the 10,000 mark, and I need that 10,000 to upgrade the starship so I get more slot. Upgrade the Corvette. Multi-tool. Yeah, what? Oh, I need the Atlas Pass 3. Oh, I don't think I've come across anything that needs the Atlas Pass 3 yet. Oh, find some storm crystals. Exocraft research. I don't think I've done any of this either. Pretty sure I haven't. Yeah, no, not a single thing. I must, even the ones that are unlocked, I must have found the plans for somewhere. Yeah. All right, all right. Let's Reverend. I feel like I shouldn't be jumping around on the Nexus. Seems disrespectful somehow, I don't know. Me. What I need really is, ideally, I think what I need is like a derelict freighter, because you can find on a derelict freighter you can find tainted metal and quite a bit of it, or I have always anyway. If you find tainted metal, you can use that in a synthesizer. You can put that in a refiner. You can refine that into nanites, to thousands of nanites. Should probably go find a freighter. A new journey will begin soon. Yes. Right. So we need to go back to the ship, drop off all these recipes, and come back to Cronus and see if I can give him anything. Look at that. See? Pretty. Well, I think so, anyway. Well, I got that set on... Oh. Kind of weird. Lovely, that. Oof. Right. Ingredients. Excuse me. No, you can't offer him the creature pellets, surely. So, there we go. Baked eggs. Oh, I should have checked. 30... No, we're not going to give him that. No. Oh, that might work. Marrow flesh. Sounds delightful, that. Gives a bit of marrow flesh. Get your marrow flesh. Tasty marrow flesh. Alright, okay. That's not a cookie egg, that's a hatchy egg. Right. Now... I should... Ooh. Really? paid more attention to what came out of that, really. Artifact chart, plan chart. The cargo bulkhead. Pre-packed nano expanders fill out this portable unit and graft it to an existing freighter, increasing its inventory capacity. I should probably go and check out my freighter at some point, really, since they're just roaming the galaxy. Just twiddling their thumbs, I guess, at the moment. I haven't given them anything to do for quite a while. Let me... Right. I'm going to get rid of those while I think on it. Because I don't really want it. Sentinel technology is a little bit unpredictable, as it says, and most of the time I found that a lot of the upgrades you get are a bit hit and miss, to say the least. It's also not sufficiently explained what they do. Like, even when you've installed the thing. Right, oi, Cronus. Where are you, miserable bastard? There he is! He's over here, look! Right, Cronus, what do you want? I know you don't have time to waste, you miserable. Here you go, have some cocoa, Cronus. How you like that? I applaud you. Look at that. And you give me nanites for that, look. Great. I mean, I reckon my standing with Cronus is still not great, but... Did I not bring anything else? I thought I brought something else for him to. So cocoa. I thought I brought something else that I'd cooked. Maybe I didn't. No. No, I think not. I mean, all right. What? If I go into there... Yeah, there you go. Esteem in the eyes of Cronus, 0%. He just doesn't like me very much. Well, it's mutual, Cronus. You're a bastard. I love you. Right. Nobody else that I want to see. Whee! I'll never finish. You never finish Sharp! Playing at. I haven't watched Sharp through for a while. Generally, I'll watch Sharp through once every 2-3 years, from beginning to end. But I haven't done it for a while now, so probably need to. Right, folks, I am going to look how pretty it is here. Another lovely day on board the Anomaly. Look, isn't it great? When you're not getting that. Yikes. There we go. And yeah, 50%, really. There we go. A nice little picture. Right. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up there, folks. Hopefully, we will be back with Shiny Policeman next week. Maybe not. It depends. Because, as you know, Jump Space will be coming out Friday, so I'd still be alright for Tuesday, but depending on how we go with getting stuff made and hanging out with the guys and playing with them, maybe not, but we'll see. If it's not Shiny Policeman next week, it'll be possibly Jump Space or something like that the week after. Who knows? I will let you know. Keep up with what's going on in the Discord. Thank you very much for your time and extraordinary patience and resilience listening to my depressing fishing chat. All my personal woes laid bare for all the world to see. Like when I were a chimney sweep. No. So, yes, thank you very much, Mordred. Thank you very much, HJ. Thank you, David. Thank you, Spiff, Dwight, Connor, everybody else that's turned up today. I wish I wouldn't do this, actually, into my streams, because I always forget who came. And then, so Weevil and Kitters were here, Pilot was here, look, right, and loads of other people were here earlier on in the day. But thank you to all of you for your time and extraordinary patience. I will catch you all next time, whether that is, as I say, maybe Shiny Policeman will be back next week, but if it just happens to coincide with me trying to make this peak thing with the guys, then we won't be doing that. So, but I will definitely be back soon. There are more videos in the works. I'm working on a couple of things at the moment. I've written scripts for and recorded the audio for. I've just got to cobble them all together in the video editor. That's the bit that takes the time. So, so you'll see more from me soon. Not lately, soon. In fact, all my worms are getting muddled up now. But until next time. From the arcade, this is Sleepless Night, saying nighty-night.